Found my glasses, y'all. Come on in here. Hey, churn. Time is. Okay. Oh, okay. It's good. Hey, everybody. Come on in here. Hey, churn. Come on in here. Come to mama. Top fan. What I'm gonna do is a top fan. I don't know what the top fan is, man. What is it? I don't know what that is. Okay, we're starting in a few minutes. Oh boy. We be starting in the rectum. In the rectum. How y'all doing today? Hey, Dr. Sophie. Dr. Sophie, could you tell them come on in here and close that door? Come on through. Y'all, come on, my good people. Please thumb up my video. Dr. Sophie. Dr. Sophie, I got something to ask you. I got something to ask you. I got something to ask you. Come on in here. Close them doors. Y'all make sure y'all pick up them mangoes. Y'all out there sucking them mango. Pick up them damn things out the yard for somebody to slip and fall on. I ain't got that type of insurance around here. Come on in here. What does it here goes to? Okay, that goes there. Okay. Dr. Sophie, I want to ask you something. Dr. Sophie, I want to ask you something. Thank you and share the video. Dr. Sophie, just say yes or no. I found out about it. Dr. Sophie, there's a video out about Jay Wilson and Stomp Down? Do you know anything about that? That Jay Wilson is pleasuring Stomp Down? If I'm talking too much, then I sit down and I go to bed. Okay, so you don't know nothing about it. Okay. All right then. Okay, thank you. Okay, moving on. Cause that it was some names that. Okay, you didn't. I hear that. Okay. Yeah, it was supposed to be in like a video. Here, I didn't hear it. Okay. Supposed to be in like a video where it was video where he was pleasuring Stomp Down. But anyway, we're gonna kill that right there. So it's not true. We're gonna move on forward. Okay. I'm gonna stop that right there in the middle right there before I even get spreading any kind of rumors. I just basically your name was dropped. That had some information, but that's okay. We good. Let's move on. Hey everybody, good evening. Thumb up the video, people. Come on in here. I ain't spreading no lies. I'm just asking about anybody know anything about the truth. So anyway, we're gonna move on. What don't make sense is not damn true. So anyway, we're gonna keep on going. All right, y'all. Let me tell you something. I'm not really too much in all what is happening with a lot of techs and technology and all this kind of stuff, but I know how to get where I wants to go dealing in fact with technology. Okay. And but digging and searching and all that type of stuff there, That no, I have not been that interested in nobody life like that yet. Okay. So let me tell you, I'm gonna work with y'all all over the place, but y'all basic can put everything together, basic what I say, because I don't keep nothing in order. I just talk. But what I basically asked Dr. Sober, that's over with. So I ain't got that was clear and fat. Bam, not such thing. This is what I want to ask you today. Rita had another episode. For all the new people, please come on, you guys. Please thumb up my video. Thank you. I appreciate it. Big up yourself. Rita had one of her another acting sitcom. Now I need y'all to go with me somewhere. Rita is good. Rita is good. Rita, yeah, yeah. Rita is good. Rita know how to pull the people back. New people, because the new people were really, really tripping in the chat, and they were clapping their hand like a seal. Yeah, do more, do more. Yeah, Rita, jump on you do more, do more. Yeah, yeah. So that's basically. But I myself, I'm all shook up and all fear factor, and a lot of us that basic. Yeah, we know that Rita don't fell off. We do. We know Rita is hey Pam baby boo. Rita is done lost it. Okay. She done lost it. And dealing fact with as we see, she got a new page. The new page is just Rita. That's the name of the new page. I'll drop the new page here. That is the new page. I want y'all to come on here in the room. Please thumb up my video, please. Thank you. Rita had another episode today. Okay, let me back it up. Yesterday, when Rita was in the store, Rita had squat down. Rita had squat down, and she put something in her pants because she was like this to squat. She put some chips, candy, popcorn, whatever she got. She put it down in her pants. Today, I had got somebody send me over a kite, and I went and I looked. She was into another store, roaming around, talking to us, talking to herself, but trying to distract them. So somebody say, "Ma'am, who you talking to?" I'm doing my video. I do videos. Okay. So anyway, let me tell you. Yesterday she did still at the store. A lot that had us up all night. We've been up all night long to about after 6 this morning. Talking about this, that, and other. That was yesterday. Okay. Rita had a paper with a write up in her hand, and she had signed it. Basically, I think so. It's basically like it was a write up, and I'm giving you this a copy. That means that this is alleged in my mind. Okay, I'm giving you this paper, and these people say don't come over back over here in their on their property, and you can't be around here standing around and stuff. One of the videos you may see, it was saying that I'm going to jail. Okay, on one somehow or another it says that Rita went to the hospital yesterday. The hospital see what's wrong with her, knowing that she had a little anxiety attack. This I don't know what the hospital did. I'm just gonna say maybe she probably went there for a cold. I don't know, but I'm just gonna say she been having a little anxiety attack. I did not know, y'all. And May 24th, I be only just 59 years old. But I didn't have no idea that the hospital would put you up in a hotel. I didn't know that in Florida. Somebody need to tell me about that. Yep. Yeah, Pam. Yeah. Somebody need to tell me. So I know that the hospital will get you around through the circus. So social worker would call an Uber for you because I had to use an Uber one time to come home from the hospital, did in fact with the social worker. And also too, when I had Lady Cab, thank you, Dr. Tony. When I had Lady Cab, they used to call me and tell me that go to the emergency room that somebody being discharged to come and pick them up or something. Because whatever do, they want you off the hospital property. That's private property. There ain't nothing for you to hang out there. No. They don't want none of that around there. So Rita had her all my life in a buggy, pulling along all what's going on. With all her life problems and everything was in this little buggy. She was put on, well, most thing in that buggy, I'm gonna say basically in it, but not only that, let's say like, okay, we know that they use to carry a change of clothes, some even carry a pillow in there, some of them even carry a blanket in there, and most of all, they gonna have their social security number and their birth certificate, their identification. That there they got to carry around with them. They said that's your lifeline, especially with they deporting everybody. And hold up, let me say this here before I get there. Rita, you better get your ass together, because I'm telling you, if they ever get you damn scrutinized in a way, they gonna dump you into a goddamn another damn country, and I bet you will get right then. Your mind, your sense, and your depression, it will definitely kick, and then all what you want to be and think so that you are, and one that well all that you can be, your ass is that now. You damn sure is crazy then. Okay. So let me go back. Police, Rita, police. The hospital gave Rita a little Quentin room, nice room. Rita went up to the window. Everybody in the chat said, no, she gonna jump, don't do it. Somebody in the chat, hold out your hand and catch her. Chat, will somebody give her a cash app and tell her don't do it? Somebody give her a cash app so she can go and get her something to eat so she wouldn't jump out the window. But it was some Caucasian people downstairs outside looking down there by their car smoking a cigarette. They saw a monkey in the window, a lid, not a monkey, but Rita up in the window doing all this type of stuff here. The people called the man in blue on her ass. The man in blue came in and escort Rita out of what the hospital had to pay for. Y'all, come on, get my lights up. Work with me, y'all. Come on now. What the hospital paid for, the police went to Pamela door and told her, you, your buggy, and all them damn people that going on in your head, all y'all, get the hell up out of here. The police put Rita and all them people out. Rita wind back up with the buggy. Yeah, isn't that something? Isn't that something, Dr. Sophie? Yeah. So anyway, the police said last night, basic, if you want another voucher. Hey, Angela Boo. Okay, listen, y'all. Those y'all getting ready for bed, taking y'all shower. I'm just gonna talk to you and just put you to sleep, just relax you. Okay. Cause y'all know I love to talk. But anyway, so let me take the police told her he was tired of her, so forth and so on. The police got her and all them people that were going on in her head. They escort them out them people hotel, because you know that them people got to get up early in the morning. It doesn't matter where they sleeping at. So people got to go to work. And where her Rita was in the hotel in the dark, trying to play crazy, she talking to a whole lot of damn people and all this type of stuff and all this cussing. Then them people got to sleep. Call down the front there. Them people out there smoking cigarettes. Say, "Oh Lord, have mercy, you jump. We're gonna So they called the police. The police came in, bam on the door. The police bam on the door so hard. Dr. Sophie said, and Pam said that they thought so. The police were knocking on their door here. That's how the police saw he was tired of her and her damn bullshit. Go back to the hospital and get another. You know, I'm trying to say, I call it a place, another thing to stay. Y'all, it was a dark world, dark world. Not no lights on, but I mean that it was what woman, mother, niece, auntie out this time of like even that little bad lady Y'all want y'all to come here and go with him. Even the little old bag ladies that's homeless, they don't found a bench somewhere to lay down and sleep. They don't find that somewhere to sleep. But so it wasn't nobody around but Rita and the police and all the lights on in the city. Rita went down on the escalator. She took us with her. She studied that basic talking, talking, talking. But Rita took us down the escalator. She took us around this and she took us through the garage. When she said this here thing here, now see, we on camera and we don't know. Hey, teasing you. Hey, boo. Thank you, boo. Thank you. Come on in here, y'all. Come on in here. So, anyway, so let me tell you, Rita, the police ran her off at that the Quentin after the hospital had don't pay for. Rita said that the Baltimore, Maryland police department, they're gonna have problem with her in the morning. So that mean today. So I think so. Rita went to her lawyer's office. All right. But just follow it. What I'm saying. So anyway, Rita went down the escalator, went through that, and said, "All right, all right, thank you, T, thank you." So guess what? When she was doing this here, all right, she was going down in the garage. Now all day long, certain people in the chat, she was begging for money, and people basically was sending it to her. Now, don't forget, now y'all ain't had to buy her no place to stay. She don't stole out the store, so we know that she ain't hungry and she got a place to stay and she got money in her pocket. Rita say, all right, nigga. The signal went out. It went buffering. Cannot hear a no more did in fact with Rita. Cause you know why? Down there in that garage, what Rita was, that's what that she got her do or her fix, alleged in my mind. We didn't see no more Rita till I think so till today. Okay. In the daytime, I took my nap. I mean, I basically went to bed. And I was like looking for all day long. Let me see what else. What is going to be the game today? Y'all, let me tell you about dinner fact with those people when they on them drugs. You really only thing they drag around them is they bug it all day. And basically, they are staying out your way. When they come back around you, it be late evening, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Now they like what them thing called, like bats or whatever, like people that come out at ghosts that come out at night. So anyway, hey there, boo, come on in here. So Rita comes out tonight. I think so. Rita was in a place where transition place. It had a little fridge, a little that. Just get in there. You got a color TV. You got a bed with white sheets. Just get on in there. She was there, and she showed us her feet and her so basically what she was saying to her that she don't took a bath, that she all clean. Okay. Now she in this here place. She talking all this here crazy stuff. She picked up the lamp to I can't make this up. I'm telling you, I cannot make this up. Hey boo. Well, okay, it right here, it is anybody got Rita K. It called Just Rita. Hold on, it called Just Rita. Okay, that's the name of the page. Okay, now Rita gets another shot at it. This time that she into me, but I think like a transition place. She had a little desk, she had a TV, she had a refrigerator, and all that. Rita, okay, you got it? Okay. Rita, that wasn't good enough for Rita. Because guess what? That time of the evening, when I looked at my watch when she started cutting up, it was 19. So that make it 7 o'clock in the evening, right? Rita started cutting up. Rita picked up the lamp, took the lampshade off. Y'all go on there now. Y'all I had a piece of someone had took a snapshot. Well, she around there was threatening all them people that was in her head what she was gonna do to them. I did okay, transition out. Thank you, Doctor. So yeah. So anyway, Rita was wanting to fight all those people. Uh-huh. Only I saw these people was her. I was scared. She went to the window, and I think so. She said something about 704. You want to do something? Come 704. Here I am with it. But she got good sense. She really was calling out really the number what it shit because she was on a high. She was way up there, the hotel. So she was saying 704. Then she started playing the game 705, 706. No, bitch, you on the 7 floor. It was the first thing that you said 702. Hello, Sparky. Y'all come on in here. So let me tell you, as that she did that, as that Rita was doing that, all them people, she picked up the lamp. One of the people come at Rita. Rita had the lamp. Rita was cussing. Uh, hold on a second. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The people came charging at Rita. Rita, she was taking them on. Rita had turned on the TV so it can be like evidence. She put her phone over there. And them people, it was a lot of people, y'all. Dr. Sofa, they were throwing stuff at Rita. Rita was fighting back. Rita picked up that lamp. Rita told them to come on. She took the lamp tray and Rita went out there, started swinging. Yeah, he'll be back, Pam. She took that lamp and she started swinging like a motherfucker. Excuse my language, I'm sorry. Rita fight and she fight and oh my God, I was so scared. Oh God, I had them fainted. My phone started ringing, my text started. I said, oh Lord, I can't take it anymore. Oh, and the people was telling her, the people, Rita don't got there into another, don't found another damn window she can get into or stand up to. All right. People telling her, oh, this is exciting. I like this channel here. But let me tell you something right there, that part there. Rita does skits. And it be funny, hilarious. Rita is building up her clientele, did in fact with her skit to get her people back, and she is doing a good job. Because at the people that I saw in the chat, it may be about 4 or 5 that I knew. All the other people that were saying, I what channel this here? I missed this here, but I'm glad I found this here channel. So Rita base was building up her fans base back. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Go and get the girls, Rita, get them, no problem. Meanwhile, in the bed, she had, I think, a queen size bed, white. She had a chair. She had a refrigerator. I think she had a little, I think, but like a little stove, a little. Anyway, it was just her little, all that I need. Just all that I need. And she kept telling, she told those people, What you gonna do to me? All that I ain't got my children, I ain't got nothing, I ain't got nothing. So what you want to do? So amen. The people had came up on Rita, and Rita told them to come on. Boy, my God. Rita took off her shoes boy, I take my God, a kitchenette. Okay, thank you. So Rita was in full force, boy, but it was a lot of people. It was a lot of people. They was after Rita. I was crying and I was so excited. Dr. Sophie, you could have came and said, "Man, just stop." So Rita was fighting them, and when she told them to come on, she would come on, and then she said that you got my kids, and she told them that she was gonna. She told Dave that she was gonna kill him, and Rita say, "All right, nigger." She called him all this type of stuff, all this type of stuff. These people, but these people kept on coming at her. Rita went back. Rita can fight. Rita was a mad black girl. Rita said, "I'm gonna beat you for all this stuff." Yeah, come on there. It was all them people was there. Y'all, I couldn't make it up. All them people was there with Rita to attack Rita. Boy, when I seen Rita went there and got that lamp, she started swinging like a emu. Yes, it did. So, thank you, guys. Thank you for coming. Please like my video. Thank you. So, I was scared. I heard Sarah said she was scared. Sarah said that she said, though we done been through this here so many times, because the people in the chat, someone was clapping. Somebody say, "This is the best channel that is. I like this here." I don't know how I wind up, but they were so happy to make it there on Rita's channel. Y'all, it wasn't funny. Wasn't funny. We know Rita for the last 8 or 9 years. But to see our friend, she done, I'm trying to say, lose it, meltdown, fall apart, but just gone, just don't lost it. In the mind, just don't lost it. So I see her like, yeah. So I don't know nothing about Rita. I don't know nothing about Baltimore. I don't know. I know she said that she lived in Baltimore, Maryland, Baltimore, or something. So I gets on the phone. Yes, I did. No. This thing here is too much. This woman, we've been up with this woman since Saturday, all day Sunday. We don't stole with her. One guy wanted to fight her. She said she was going to jail, and she was a blogger. All this type of stuff here. Did you see the pictures? Don't down. No, I didn't see it, Dr. Sophie. I would see it. No, I didn't. Her mouth. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Now hold it right there. That part there with her mouth. And I think so. Somebody said, I didn't see the picture, but they said that she fall asleep in the chair. Who's gonna? I need y'all to come and go with me. Don't close that door. Who's gonna take that picture, video that picture, and deliver it, send it straight to the B sector? Who's gonna do that? Because it was, and I think so. Somebody said that she was asleep in the chair, and then that is a skit. Who gonna take that picture and gonna deliver it and send it directly to somebody in the B sector? Who? Who know that Rita we the group and we basically see Rita? How did you know to send it directly to whoever got it in the B sector to spread it around? Dr. Soga, I'm trying to call it out. That is some damn bullshit. It was true with what we see, did in fact with Rita mouth. But did in fact that it's like feel sorry for me. I don't feel off. I need help. Look how that I'm just deteriorated. That basically was saying it was sending like a poor man call. Y'all please like my video. Come on, you guys, relax yourself. Come through. It was giving like a poor man call. I don't just look at me. Who was there? Who was there? Stomp down. Gonna get on this here. Stomp down. I know you're not asleep. Stomp down. Who took the time to video that, take a picture of it and send it directly here to the B sector? Somebody in the B sector. Now, let me tell you something. It's somebody in the B sector that knew Rita and know how that we get down over here. We would have knew exactly. They must have followed Rita around and know that was Rita and just video or take picture and send it here. Send it directly here and they keeping it, like they got the picture. Who did that? Who did it? Who did it? Then I say, Dr. Silver, see, these are one of these skits and plays. These is one of these skits. I mean, and then the homeless people, I didn't see the picture, but it was a picture that's out. Identified with, she was sitting in the chair, her mouth was open, and she was asleep. Who wants somebody to take a picture of them like that? Who wants somebody to see them with a picture like that? Who took the video? Picture. Telling you right now. Huh? Stomp Town told. Oh, I got to go and look at Stomp Down video. I got to go and look at. I got to go and look at it. I got to go and see that video. You see what I'm saying? Who stand there and really did video and know exactly where to send it to? They said that was there in the teeth. They said it was two. I don't know, two sharp teeth or two round, but everything else was black in her mouth. Now, let me tell you something, y'all. Y'all ain't identified with. I was thinking that Rita had that thing over her mouth, the mask over her mouth, maybe because her teeth all rotten out or whatever. That maybe it's the cold getting there. She may have a toothache. I'm just saying. Also, too, it was gray and black. I see a lot of people don't saw it. I didn't even see it. Now, so that gotta be, she must got a lot of information around there. But y'all, I have heard the old people say that, and somebody told me tonight that your teeth is close there up in your brain, close up in your head or your brain. I can't really get the story right. And they also had said that yes, that can kill her. And they said that, and it can move down to her heart. But they said that with her mouth, it can kill her if she don't get the herb up and get proper care. Identify. Oh, syphilis. Okay. So wow, Rita. Let's go back to tonight. Was don't got in the room. We seen her with a little wagon. She with all my life in the basket. She had all my life in the basket, and she came up there. She in the room. The place looked clean and everything. That wasn't good enough for her, because guess what? That ain't what she want. She wanted discreets. You can't bring somebody from out the rain in the house if they don't want to. Rita light the thing. Okay, cause heart disease. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you for telling me that. Rita didn't want no place to stay. And those that were shooting the money last night was saying something, oh, I'm worried. I want her to eat something. Okay, now look at this here. What Dover had said last night. Rita don't want nothing to eat. Rita not hungry. Rita wants some drugs. But let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something this here. I think so. Dealing with Rita, on the drugs or on the pills or whatever that she taking, I think because her mouth be hurting. There's a lot of poison infection in her mouth. I think so. It dealing with her mouth that really brought her on to taking the street drugs or whatever that she on, and dealing with the pain medicine. Y'all don't remember. Y'all know when we bought Rita a whole new mouth? That she was going to the drug center and never went to the drug center. The people went in there to the drug center, signed up. The people say, okay, let's go out there and take a cigarette break. And that was Rita still at. It been 4, 5, 7 years ago. Rita still on break. And it was cold like that. Y'all, all that. Come on, you guys. Let's get up the thumbs. I see you. All that. What people been doing some weird thing for clicks and views. I think she does have a problem, but she could be added. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes, that is true. That's true. Yeah, I do believe that she got a problem. I do did in fact with the infection in her mouth. It's like if it's like that, it's like it's so far gone that basically like she is it basically help. I think so that was the number one that caused her to get on these pills. If she is on the pill, but she probably don't got but look at her mouth gray and black. She probably don't got promoted to something else. I'm just saying. But Rita left the hotel. Rita, let me see how it was. After that, Rita had done beat up. You tried to help, yeah, Dr. Sophie. After Rita cussed them people out and all this, y'all some slick, nasty ass damn people. Y'all know how to do it, and Rita know how to do it too. Cause whenever that somebody is scolding Rita or some kind of stuff, Rita know how to play the game. So dealing fact with yes, dealing fact that when y'all send her some cash out, y'all notice her thing with the buffering. Now she gonna come back tonight and try to keep us up the rest of the damn night and interrupt my show. But right now, y'all got to see the pattern in it. First thing is identify that when we are in a place, there's one thing about it. We don't let our phone go dead. You remember, y'all don't remember last night she was talking about somebody stole the phone and didn't fake with an iPhone. And I'm that's why I can't understand that these people in her shape, they can get the most top of the brand phones that is. I'm still walking around here Metro PCS. I'm still walking around with that. But they can get the iPhone, they can get the best thing there. Also, to another thing, then Rita told y'all yesterday or something about that she need the phone bill paid. I got a video. If you don't want nobody to enable to enable, no. If you don't want nobody to support and smoke drugs with your child, you would want your child to get better. But hold it. Let me bring y'all back. I called the police. I found out. This is something that you may want to find out. If I didn't know, if you got a cash app, they can find everything about you. They asked me what Rita's name. I did the best that I can say, did in fact with her name. Where she at? I don't know. What's her channel number? Gave her the channel name. What is her cash app? We can get her through her cash app. If we get the cash app, we can pinpoint where she at. Y'all, isn't this it was a shame? If that Rita was there doing all this crazy stuff, y'all would have been glad to drop the cash app in the chat. I asked for the cash app, coming and going. Y'all, what the cash app at? On the police want the cash app. The police and then want no more dealing fact with her. She said they hit me from one police to the next police and all this stuff and watching it on the video. They said that we cannot do nothing until we get the cash app. Even though that they were seeing it, they said that how that they can move on it now. For me to go to YouTube, tell YouTube, report it to YouTube, and YouTube will send it over to them. And YouTube can monitor and can pick out what she at right then. But then the fact that ain't no more, baby, come on here with that rooster. Then the fact that what that happened, I didn't know the cash out. I went back to y'all in the chat. Y'all, what is the cash out? I went over there to lovely one over there to Goma Powerhouse. Goma Power, go ahead, Nobel. Gomer Powell is Rodney. I went over there to Gomer Powell house, and I asked Lovely One, what is Rita Cash App? Now, if y'all want to see her get damn drugged and keep on acting damn crazy, it wouldn't be no problem for her Cash App. And reason why I don't have Rita Cash App, because not only that, I didn't never cash. Yes, I used to cash out Rita. When Baby J was buying needed pampers, yes, we did. Yes, I did. I supported with Baby J needed pull-ups and all that. But this kind of stuff here, cause that I don't cash out her. I don't have her on her roster, on my roster just to keep on cash out her for foolishness. Now y'all got y'all damn nerve. If y'all want to consider to see her to entertain y'all, this is what the same thing. Come on here, in here, Nova. This was the same thing did in fact with Lemon. Y'all remember Lemon with all them bitches, all them hoes, and he's still damn drinking now. He never did stop drinking. Right now, Lemon is not sober. You don't get sober like that. Once you get so drunk, you are drunk for damn ever. You just basically just not drinking at this time. Now, so dealing fact with, I came over there to Gomer Powell. I no, I asked Lovely One and a couple of people probably said, "What is Rita Cash App?" Now, Lovely One, she was helping out and support. She helped Rita because that's how her heart is. She helped and she stole Cash App at me. That's basically what she is. She just supporting the channel. It ain't so much for supporting didn't like that. She just supporting the channel to let you know that hey, I support you. Nobody else not cash out you, but guess what? I'm sending you a little love offer. Now that's how Lovely One. That's how that Lovely One work. But what I cannot understand is that Lemon cutting the food, Cash Out been sending out to him. Lemon not cutting the food, it wasn't no Cash Out. Now let me say this here. With Rita cutting the food like that, I asked for the Cash Out. Somebody say, who called the police? I said, I called them. Nobody. She probably get urged from the trolley and will walk on. Yes, yes. I do believe that. Now, with the cat, and I'm gonna ask y'all again right here. Y'all know it. Those that's in the bushes. What is Rita Cash App? This is what y'all like. This is what y'all like. The kids is already right now at this time. It don't been thrown in the system, and the mother-in-law got them. They got a father and mother both just don't lost it at the same time. At the same time. You actually want them to be for the rest of their life motherless and fatherless. But when y'all were throwing out money to Rita to support, then y'all got married with Pizarro and Lady Nika because they wouldn't come over here and help support the cause of a damn drug addict. Oh my God. You getting mad. Well, what Lady Nika and Pizarro do over there with they begging or whatever they do, it's not the same. It's not the same. I know you said begging and begging, so what? But it still is not the same. They never do take a Cash App and then they go and then they kill their life. Y'all get a kick out of this here, or seeing this here woman like this here. Still, yeah, I support Rita. I love you. You don't know damn love. No, you don't. Cause love wouldn't let somebody do self-destruct when they got children right here, little children, and one special that needs her. But long as Rita was cutting the damn shit, Pam, I know. I'm trying to tell you, Doctor. So long as Rita was here cutting the damn shit, y'all send her cash out. Now I'm gonna ask you again, what is Rita Cash out? Hell yeah. The police said that when they catch her, they going to call me. They told me as soon as I get that cash out to call them. Right now, they're going to do all they can right now for to get her. But the quickest way they can get her right now is through her Cash App. What is Rita Cash App? Is it mean that much to you that you don't care? I bet so. No, you wouldn't care. Even if Rita worth the cash app you right now, why would Dover turn in Rita and Rita cash apps her? You trying to turn in your money? You guys are grown damn people. Some of our kids don't lost our way, but I'm gonna tell you the most people that doing this here, not only for a show. This is what they damn do because they don't see this here. They is a part of this here shit. What is going on? The ones that cash app her and holding back right now, then giving me her cash app. Goddamn right, I'm gonna call the police right here while y'all sitting here. Tell them I ain't who I am, and y'all was expecting a call back from me. I got that cash app number. They said if they get that cash app, you can be found. So that's what I'm telling you. That's for anybody. With your cash app, the police said it tonight. You can be found. We just need the cash app. Could you give us more? Anyway, how you can get the cash app? If they were saying something about, I think so. They were saying something about. They was like, I'm put like this here: Central Station, West Station, or something like some kind of stuff like that. But they said with that cash app, long that she in Baltimore, they can get her just like that. They knew what police to send directly to her, just like that. But man, we need the cash app. Other than that, we have to wait through YouTube. I have to go to YouTube, make a report. YouTube will basically pull up that site, and YouTube will send it over to them. But see all the channels that she changed it, or she changed. But tell me, if she changed it, then Dr. Sober, they've been sending her money. That's a shame how that y'all entertain a death of somebody killing themselves, and you gonna help take them on out because you get pleasure in that. We are a woman. Y'all don't see what y'all see Hope and Rita to get us stuff together and help out with these kids. Cause baby Jay, baby, I don't know. A lot of those people don't understand what cash up all your information can't be. Yes, it can. Yes. Hello, my darling. Come on in, my Miss Darling. Rita don't fell off the cuckoo nest. I know that for a long time. That's fine. Y'all, I'm telling you, through the police and through anybody that's smart, through your cash app, they can find you anywhere. Through your cash app. I don't know if it's through the number, but the cash app, that's why she changed. Okay, that's why she changed it. Okay. She said that Bill had access to a cash app. Let me tell you something right now. Let's get on to this Bill situation. Bill and Rita, let me tell you something, is not that much in war. Soon as y'all cash out Rita got a whole bed in there. Rita don't care. I think Rita said she was on the 7th floor. Rita don't care if Bill got to climb that wall like Spider-Man. Rita gonna get Bill in that place. But now I don't know basically what's going on. Dope fiend, look out for the next dope fiend. When there is not no dope and no money, they get out in the street and they damn fight. They get out there and just did in fact with Rita and Bill. But if they was together, see, like I say, this isn't she was using her mom. She was using her mom cash out. Little Bill is, oh yes, Pam. I hope so. I pray for him. Dealing in fact with Rita Mama Cash App, what is it? If we get Rita Mama Cash App, I'm gonna call the police right here while y'all on the phone. Let him go. Let they trace and go to Rita Mama house. Let Rita Mama tell them about Rita. Y'all don't want her to be safe. Entertaining is what y'all like. Just like the same way that Lemon used to sit up there for 2.5 years, call every woman that come through here bitches, sluts, and whores and everything. Then we just thought so, oh, it didn't put alcohol. Then if I come to find out, that's how he talked to mama. Fuck you, bitch. I don't give a fuck. What did I tell you? But guess what? With the path, what everybody talking about, he was more embarrassed in the damn thing. The money is in able to stay higher. That's why she did. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. And let me tell you something. Those that wasn't in here last night, if Rita is hungry, this is what you say. Rita said, there's a McDonald's nearby. I'm gonna buy you something to eat. Is there a McDonald's, Burger King nearby? Let's say she say, yeah, Burger King, McDonald's. Okay, which one? You can get it based out of her. She tell you which one. If she don't tell you, oh, I don't know that means that she want the money. Cause you remember now how things here, you can call it McDonald's. Oh no, you ordered from the computer. You can order from the computer, then you can go right into that McDonald's and pick up your stuff. If she can't tell you what corner and what street she on for you to go ahead and order her some food, she ain't got time for that. Them dope fiends is on the damn go. They all time trying to chase that same old damn because they're not so much. They want to stay in a metal state. Like, hey, baby, this is the life. Man, I ain't got to work with them. After they get ready to wear off, they get back driven. They start talking shit. They just start. Getting on everybody knows. Rita had a place to stay today. Rita didn't want to stay. Y'all, it was right here. Y'all can see the video of it. Rita was put in a place to stay tonight. She didn't want that. They cashed out Rita some money and Rita took the hell off. It seemed like that people support bad habits around here. That's what it seemed like to me. You are a hero. You get good numbers. You at the top. You are the big shit. You get numbers. Cause with the craziest thing that you do and all that. Rita was putting on a skit. Rita is it. Rita know how to get the people in. And the way how that you got them, people don't like changes. The way how that you got them, either you keep up the same skit what you got and make it better, or you got to come up with something better. Rita went back to Rita always. And like I said, what Rita putting on is skin. And as far as I'm concerned, she may not even be. Yeah, she probably got drugs in her body because she's dealing with them teeth. Rita is here to entertain y'all. Y'all pay for entertainment, but how that y'all can make her like what you think was funny, cute? Rita, we don't. We are afraid. We are afraid that somebody gonna take you very, very serious. All the while you putting on a skit for a cash out. But only thing I can say that damn skit with the cash, you gonna keep that shit right on, Rita, and you gonna get exactly what you don't want. That they gonna put your ass up into a damn place and your ass can't get out. And these so-called people that sending you money, cash out, they can't cash out you then. I bet your sense to come back to you then. You probably walk around there, probably help the staff. Because it ain't nothing goddamn thing wrong with you. That damn thing that's in the damn mirror, what you see, that is your damn problem. You. Rita, God good sense. Rita was putting on a skit tonight. Rita had a room with a bed and TV. She saw the TV was having all of it. Y'all, I saw it for myself. All them people came in there, came in that room, tried to fight Rita. Rita was cussing. Rita picked up the lamp, unplugged the range. She took off the lampshade and she was swinging like a motherfucker. Oh, yes, she did. She was my language. That's just the truth. Dr. Sophie. Yeah. I try to get her to leave. I would help her get a job here in Georgia because she medical course. Yeah. Also, too, let me tell you something, Rita. With you coming in the hospital with drugs in you, they already put a flag on you. They already I call it a red flag. They already know about you and with drugs in your body. Mhm. But their job is to look over you and make sure that you are okay, and just to make sure that they are doing their job. But the hospital for sick people, not for damn crazy damn people. But they got a place what they call the crazy house. They got somewhere where people you can get along. You can get along with all the people. You even can talk to these here people, they friends, auntie, and all that. You can talk to all them people. All them people that follow you around in that basket and all in your head, and y'all were fighting and all that type of stuff, throwing shit, throwing the toilet paper and all that type of stuff. That them same old damn people, they can go with you in that place, and you'll meet them other people family, and then y'all can get together inside the crazy house, and y'all can battle that shit out. And Rita, I want you to I want you to just kick. I want you to do. I don't mean to say that. Do a baby J. Pop him in his J. You know, calm down. Mhm. I believe in you, Rita. All them people that was attacking you last night, and how that you Rita fought these people so hard. Yeah, yeah. Yes, she do. Yeah, Tasha, yeah. Rita was fighting so hard last night. Yeah, somebody took a short video of it. Boy, them people wasn't playing. Boy, they came at Rita. Oh my God. My God. So Rita gave them a little show. They cashed out Rita, and Rita hit the roll again. She don't want no place to stay. The streets. A person don't wants to be tied down when they can get up and move. But not I'm telling you now, in the daytime, they all be spaced out. They all be spaced out. And spaced out, sleep, got the drops. When the time for the real people to come in for work, here go they bringing their goddamn ass out, bothering everybody, keeping everybody up all night. Y'all, why? You can't feel sorry for nobody because nobody don't feel sorry for you. You got up this morning, you went and took, got up in the morning, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, and you got your behind to work. Cause guess what? Cause nobody ain't gonna feel sorry and take care of you. So how could you take care of another damn bitch when nobody don't even take care of you? You give more. Some of you get more out here to these YouTubers than you even give to one of your kids. You will cuss your damn kid out. They come in and ask you for something. Get a job. You all time damn begging. Get a damn job. Shit, I need my money, but in here for YouTube, for somebody to say, "Hey there, Tina. Hey there, Doctor Silver. Hey, yeah, hey, Tisha." Just for them to say your name, and you just pour out the money. Just get them money. Just for them to say your name. You don't know these goddamn people. You don't know these damn people. But just the first time you slip up and say something in the chat, they're gonna stand there and they're gonna cut your ass out and block you and keep your money. I want Rita to win. And Rita, winning is to get off the stuff. All that stuff is gonna, all that other stuff is gonna come together. You can do it. I don't mean to say this and not throwing no shade. Uh, 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 MU, she did it. That is a prime example that MU, a couple days for my birthday, I think May 21st, she said she'd been 4 years sober. 4 years. Now, uh, 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 because that life throw you a curveball, you don't have to catch it. You don't have to look like your situation. You don't have to look like that. Y'all, I had said something last night. I was talking about this here rain. Yesterday I went to work and came home. Rita was still, yeah, she was still clowning around. Yeah, she basically, you know, I get up here and say, y'all, I'm gonna be working. Rita is working. She putting on a show for a Cash App, and of course, you put on a show on Cash App, but the way how the Cash App is coming in, hey there, Stacy Boo, come on in. The way how the Cash App is coming in, y'all, it's from the wrong call. Them people gave her a place to stay from the hospital. The police came and kicked down the door and told her to get out because she was there wanting to jump out the window. Now, uh, uh, um, now you see this here. Now you see this here. Rita know how to play the game. Cause look at her. Everybody now. She knowing she doing it. I'm telling you, Rita, let me tell you something. You keep up this type of work, I give you by Wednesday, you will have more people in your chat than Lennon. Because people like to see a good train wreck. What is Rita mama or Rita mama or Rita daughter Cash App? The police told me they want that Cash App. The police said that if that's anybody, if you know they Cash App, the police said that they can find them. What people fail to understand, I found out tonight. Your Cash App can tell a whole lot about you. Yes, the police said that no. No, I was giving them the channel on YouTube. They said, no. You deal with YouTube about that. No. We need the Cash App. I didn't know the Cash App. I thought it was 69. I don't know. The police said, okay, because we can get an officer right there in that area. We just need the Cash App. The police said that we would call you when we get her. Repeated my name and my phone number. They say, meanwhile, YouTube. Go to YouTube and report it. YouTube can get the information and send it over to us. But we cannot get her like I gave them just Rita. No, they need more than what is it? Just Rita. No, they need more than that. And that Cash App. They say that Cash App would tell them everything. Where you at, who you relate to, everything. Y'all, did you know that the Cash App can tell them, can give them information, your name and who you related to and everything? Yes. I didn't know that. Sobriety is it's something you have to want for yourself. Yes, nobody can make you get clean. And people should not have to keep discriminating their peace. They're disturbing their peace because someone don't want to get well. Yeah, Atlanta, yeah. In my case, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Dr. Sophie, you said something. She gonna have to leave. What the city called Baltimore? She gonna have to leave. She gonna have to leave. Because when you only know where you know at, your children should be in to Kenya, your sobriety. I don't like, yeah, MU showed us that, hey, it can be done. And MU used to have it counted down day by day. What day, what's the hour, and everything. That's how MU does her. Rita, I agree. She have to get. She gonna have to get out of Baltimore. But because okay, oh yeah, oh yes, you is. I forgot about Dr. Sola. Yes. Yes. Because you know what? I be watching these here, like true crimes and documentary stuff. This here guy went up for parole. He said that they were letting him get parole, and they said that, what are you gonna do when you get out? He said, I'm gonna move. And the parole board say move. He said, yeah. He said, I don't want to go back to where all that I knew. He said, I want to move somewhere else. And somehow another they told the probation people, the board people told them, say move him somewhere else. Out the boy wanted to move totally out the state. And I didn't know that. And the probation officer, they did just that. Because he said, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. He said, it got too much memory. He said, I've been living there all my life, and that's all that I know. He said, I want a new start and a new beginning, but I don't want to go back there. That's what I feel. I see you. Yeah, I want to read a showing sign. I don't know. Spencer. I don't know. I got to Google and ask that was schizophrenic. No, it's not. Okay. Um. Yes. And not only that, I was afraid last night when Rita was going through. You remember that garage and the escalator? I thought somebody was going to grab her and you know and SA her. I did. That's the only thing that it wasn't y'all. It wasn't nobody in sight. She was there uh, talking to all them people because all them people following her. Mm-hmm. Because when the police come, the police had put all of them out. She know what she doing. But to me myself, she don't took it too far. She don't taking it too far. She don't took it too far that myself and maybe somebody else is trying to get the cash out to have her be picked up. Now remember now, when they picked her up, they gonna already look. We've been having trouble with this goddamn woman all weekend. So long we been having no, you come, no, you come, you bring all y'all going to jail. Come on. Even if they take her for 72 hours, at least you have time to detox and really do just think about it. At least in the 72 hours, they will have somebody basically to talk to her and really like to see that it could the program or what type of program they can put her in, or they can say something about well, she not crazy, she not all this, let her go back out on the screen. But Rita know how to play the game. Not all the time when somebody send, hey Sparkle Boo. Not all the time when somebody send out a whistle that we should answer. Didn't fact that I'm back on with this here money. Back on with this money. You guys are some dirty people, dirty adults. Y'all jump in anything and want to be anything to keep up disturbancy out here and make people life miserable. Even down calling to the school and a whole bunch of stuff. Only thing that I asked, and the police said that we gonna help her get us the cash out. Give us the cash out. But y'all don't send her money. And what the hell did she do to y'all? When y'all send her that money, she cut that shit off so soft. Only thing we seen was buffering in circles and going around like this here. Y'all send her money, Rita, hit that damn street. Now she gonna come back. A 14 day, okay. 52, immediately 52, 51. They're 14-day hold. Okay. She gonna come back. She know that she left that phone there. She know it. Cause guess what? Cause she got another phone. Because that she has another phone. She let that phone there. Nobody don't leave it out their phone. It may be dead, but I'm gonna take this charger card with me. It's gonna be some power somewhere out there. If I have to climb up on the lamp pole from the interstate, I'm gonna get my phone charged. She put it on y'all. She put it on y'all. Mhm. She got the one thing. Oh yeah, also too. One thing about people like that or homeless or I'm not gonna say homeless. Going through situation with Rita, they always got a second phone. They always got a second phone. They got an iPhone. They may have an Obama phone, or they have an iPhone. And they probably have the lowest cost with what they call the Metro phone. But still, yeah, y'all better sit down there. Same thing that limits out of there and cuss all y'all out time after time after time. It took him to cuss his mama out and feel damn embarrassed because his mama used to that talking to her. But this time here, people on YouTube, y'all claim that, oh, he talked to his mama like that. Of course, he talked to you like that every damn night. Rita, don't take in this here to a hey down, boo. Come on through. Rita going live. I don't know if she live. I don't know, but name her channel. You know her channel is called Just Rita. Now I don't sit here and I don't talk. Now all the traffic, I don't sit back over there because Rita know how to play the game. And another thing, dealing with Pizarro and Lady Nika, when Pizarro and Lady Nika get out here and beg or whatever they do, dealing with money, they get out there and do it for their damn self. They ain't getting out here to do something. Rita can get out here, but they ain't out here to get their damn money to Rita for her to go and do damn drugs. Leave one thing when they come out here in bed, at least they come out here in bed dealing with something they want to put in their belly. You never, okay, that's why, that is why I left. Yeah. You see this here? And y'all can see, and y'all can slam me with mud. I don't give a damn. Y'all don't come here and visit me this time of the morning. Anyway, it just me, Dr. Sophie, and a handful of us, and we just do fine by ourselves. But let me tell you something. Why y'all won't give me the Cash App or Rita? And this is something for everybody there. Please, y'all, come on, let's get up the light. See, as you storm up the light, they will let more people. I hope she's asleep. She's been up for days. Oh, she's been up for days. Yeah. No, she gonna sleep in the morning. Let me tell you something. I'm trying to figure this out. If she with that phone, no, she left the phone because if the phone is moving around, it will still go in and out. She know what the she coming back to that room. She know what she doing. She coming back to that room maybe 5 o'clock in the morning because she all high up and everything. Now she gonna sleep for the rest of the day. Then she gonna start that shit back. Nigga gonna start back that same old stuff. And if she entered one of these transition houses, well, I think for what I saw, y'all, yeah, it was enough for her because she said that she ain't got nothing. She ain't got no church. She ain't got nobody but herself. But I do think so. She gonna let Bill know. Really do. Believe I prefer she gonna let Bill know so he can have a place to stay. Then both of them get up. But then in fact with that phone, what's going on? How that phone went? Rita had a second phone. Rita got the maybe the keypad to the part to the place where she living at, and uh go and come basically as she please. I would say no. The money that y'all give Rita, Rita did not get no hotel last night. The hospital gave Rita hotel. The money where Rita at now? No, y'all didn't have to give Rita no money for nothing. Nothing to get in there. Rita basically was like to me what I think was basically was on a waiting list to get in this place where she at. Rita know how to play the game. She know how to play the game. And how that I think how you play the game. I don't lost my place. They look at you, they look inside your mind. I don't lost my place. I don't lost my kids. I'm homeless. I'm this that I don't have nowhere to go. I want to try. I want to do computer, uh, 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 do computer work and stuff. All these things, and they put on basic onto a waiting list. Y'all money didn't put Rita there. Y'all money when Rita took to buy her some new flip flop bedroom shoes. Yeah. Yeah, she had on some new bedroom shoes. She had on some new tie. That's okay. Yeah, she's a woman. She's supposed to look clean. But I'm telling you what you giving her the money for. You ain't had to put a roof on her head. You didn't have to put a roof on her head, even down to last night. So don't why y'all what I can't understand did in fact, but a lot of why y'all don't look up Rita mama to see how the kids doing and ask for Rita mama, how you doing, mom? How are you feeling? Okay, my name is Mary Lou. And I know you got the kids, but guess what? Mom, do you feel comfortable about giving me your cash out? I want to send you a little something because I know gas is going up. And I want to see you something on giving fact with it, just for you. I can't send you nothing for the kids because you can the kids a whole lot of love and a place to stay. But mom, Miss Luella, I want to send this especially for you. That'll be so damn amazing. Rita gonna be fine, even if Rita have to get on her knees and perk and goggle and all that type of stuff. Y'all know what if she have to get on there, Rita is gonna be fine. It's dealing fact that how what that lady name who got those kids. We need to make sure she's okay and that she's not alone. That I'm a parent too. And I'm glad that you got your grandkids because they could have been anywhere in the system. They could have split those kids up, or they could abuse those kids. But for a child, the basic fine that can able go to a relative, not too many kids can go to a relative until their mom get it together. So how you doing today, man? That's what a grown person would do. Why don't y'all find what that Bill Mama information or cash app to see how she doing. The police had said, the police had said, I need the cash app. So you can find anybody through that cash app. So those of you that's so free to drop your cash app. The police said that that's all that they need. They don't even need the phone number. They want that cash app. They can find out everything, who you're related to, where you come from, everything through that cash app. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And y'all still won't. Don't y'all want Rita off the street? Won't y'all be a grown person, a woman of your word? You get what you want. Then you want Rita off the street. Then you want Rita to get some help. Come on, you guys. Please thumb up the video. As y'all thumb up the video, they let more people in. That's what it does. Then y'all say y'all want Rita to get help? Then y'all say that Rita need to be what they call 5150. Then y'all said that y'all wanting to see Rita get her kids and get herself together. But right now, right here, we got the ball right here in our hand. It's in our court. How is we gonna play the game? How are we gonna hit it back across the fence? Only thing that we need is Rita cash app. The police said that, and they got it from there. They don't need the phone number. They just need that. And those of you that got a cash app, you guys, please thumb up my video. Don't treat me so bad. Come on. And those of you said that as a mother, I feel so sorry. I'm so hurt. Let's help Rita help herself to get better. I don't think so. Some of you Please thumb up the video, everybody. I don't think so. You guys, please help us. Let's help Rita. For Rita get the help that she need. Something that she just seemed like that the world, everybody know in the whole world just on crumble down on her shoulder. And it did. And you got the right to think that because it did. But that means because it crumbled down on you that you got to stay down there. That you got to stay down there. Wow. I don't know what it's like being on drugs. I'm afraid of drugs. And I think so as I make it to 59 in a couple of weeks, I think so. The reason why I ain't never take drugs or anything because it didn't fight with the job that I had. And they would drug test you or identify with the job. So that's why they didn't believe me, even down to me driving buses, down to interculinary. So even you cut yourself on a knife, they want to drug, they're gonna take you to the hospital, stitch you up, and also too, they want to know after they stitch you up, they're gonna drug test you. So you guys still gonna treat me this way here that you will not give me Rita Cash App. Then you say that you want to help her, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna help her. Y'all are something else. Y'all are something else. But here I am. What is my cash app? D Milton 04. I appreciate the cash app, but the most thing that can do me if you thumb up my video and share me out, because that can stick with me forever. Now, my name is Rita. You give me a cash app, I'm gonna spend it just like that. Before I go to sleep, I'm gonna find something that I can order just like that. So, just if you want to send me something, D Milton 04. Other than that, just thumb up my video and share me out. And it's a shame. Dr. Sophie, you see this? Miss Darling, you see this? They won't even give me the cash out. Miss Darling, I called the police today. The police they was calm and they even told me to be calm. They said, get the cash out. You handle that, her YouTube channel with YouTube. YouTube going to call us and give us the information. But meanwhile, get the cash out. We can move faster with that cash out as we waiting on for YouTube. That's what they said. So I'm asking the people, what is the cash out? What is Rita Cash App? Okay, put it like this here. I want to cash out and send Rita some money. Will anybody send me anything? I need Rita Cash App. I want to send her some money. How about that? See, I can see like that, dealing fact with idiot, and doing crazy stuff and lying. I'm hoping that because I was trying to tell y'all the truth. Now I got to lie to you. I want the cash out to send her some money. Y'all gonna stop Rita for getting some money? Ain't this is all what about that we helping a sister and a mother out and a auntie? What is Rita Cash at? You guys are something else. Something else. You don't even want Rita to eat. You want Rita to keep on giving you some I can't believe this. Keep on giving you those moments. Mm-hmm. Because after all, the beast sector is dead. So here we go, Rita dropping down with these skits. Oh, Let me see. Oh, why Rita need DoorDash? Oh, why Rita need DoorDash? DoorDash, not money. Yeah, Miss Darling, I had called the police. The police said that they just need her cash out. Police said they can find her anywhere. Being in fact, where she at. Just get them the cash out. They don't need the phone number. They just need the cash out. I even gave them that showing what she was doing on here. They didn't care about that. They say get in contact with YouTube. Let YouTube know what she's doing, and YouTube would get in contact with them. But they said that the faster that, but they would move much faster if they had her cash out. They can pick her up and they don't want them, they can get it from the cash out, all what they need. So y'all that sitting back here, cash out me. I think we better start doing it in secret. Because the police said that through your cash app, they can even find where your mama at. Wow. Is anybody wants to help? Do anybody wants to help? We help Rita to help herself. Anybody want to give it to me? Well, at first I told y'all that I wanted to cash out so I can cash out Rita some money. Y'all ain't buzz or that, so I stopped playing with it. I say the police say give it to him. You know what he's saying to each other? Man, I definitely don't want her to see her to go to jail. Who want to see who go to damn jail? Nobody know, but we do want her. If that what jail can do for her, then let it be. Miss Darling, Miss Darling, they ain't gonna give me. They don't want Rita to get help. What did she do? Oh, Stacy, you. Oh, hey, so Stacy, you didn't see it, child. Stacy, all them people has charged that Rita. They had no gave Rita a place to stay. Transition the house. Nice, beautiful place. Rita went in there and unplugged. Oh no, that's over it. That was early part of today. That was noonday. No, she didn't go live then. She went live and start. Well, when I woke up, it like was after 7. She went live then. And Stacy, all them people came at Rita. Rita went in that room. First, she was gonna jump out the window. Rita said, I'm gonna fight y'all. Rita went in old people room and unplugged the clock, unplugged the lamp, and started swinging like a mother. She taught them. She was cutting that Bill. She told Bill mama she was gonna kill. Excuse me. Oh my God. Excuse me. Sorry about that. YouTube that she was gonna 86 her. Yeah, I was scared. Cause you remember last night, Stacy. You remember that she wanted them white people called the police on her because she was trying to get out the LaQuentin. Yeah, I think LaQuentin window. And the white people got scared. They called the police on her. Then she said that she said she in 702. She know exactly what she was talking about. She up on a high rise. Where she at? She on the high rise. She said she on the 7th floor. Then she called herself. 702, 703, 704, 705. I don't give a for all that. That's basically what she slipped and said that. But when she looked out the window, you can tell she on a big, she way up there on the floor. No, she just she done lost it. She having a breakdown, mental breakdown. This is what she had. The police warned her last night. The police kicked her and all them people that was with her, they kicked her out the hotel room last night. And it happened around about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Rita, y'all, wait a minute. Let me tell you. Rita went to her transition place. Rita went there and she was in there by herself and she just was she was talking all this stuff and she was getting all excited stuff. She just laying there and go to bed because she in her place. She just laid there and then she just start turn on the TV and turn on the light and she just picked up the lamp and started swinging like an MF. She was swinging on Bill Mama. She said she was gonna see her in her grave. Yeah, Rita did that. And last night, when they put her in the La Quinta, she was in there in the dark too. She was talking like them people got to go to sleep. Then she got up. Yeah, yeah. Then she got up and she went to the window, and the people seen her and they thought she was gonna jump out. They called 911 on her. 911 got mad and said that he was tired of her. He been putting up with her all day. They did blood work. The blood work came out, said there was fentanyl and ASTEM, some word that was into her body. The hospital paid for her to stay into a hotel last night. She go there and mess it up. The police told her, "You want another voucher? Go to the hospital." But it was listed that she was on drug. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's yeah. It had that. Yeah, on the paper. And then tonight at 7 o'clock, she had her all in the family in that basket, putting it nice, clean room. She go in there and just rack up the stuff. Go in there. She don't want no place to stay. The streets is where she want to be free. She don't want no place to stay. She don't. She is enjoying this here. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's over there on her. What is this here called? M T A my. Let me see. Empty my. I don't know. I don't know what that means. It's on pills like that, ain't it? That there. She was on a upper. What is the upper? Upper is that. Who gave her that upper at the hospital? Because the hospital say fentanyl and that word right there. Yeah, that was the hospital took blood work on her. The police took her to the hotel last night because the hospital paid for it, and she was in there in the dark, talking and just saying all this here, just doing all that stuff. Some people got to go to work tomorrow, but when she, oh, okay, that's what, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it was. Okay, okay, that's what the blood. Hey, love, Blake, my darling. That's what the blood work came out and say what she had in her. So I think so. When she went to the hospital, maybe they start her IV till they get back the blood work and see exactly what was going on with her. Then they release her, and she probably told them, did in fact what and man. Okay, okay, I got it. Thank you. Thank you. Woo. But last night we was all saying, Rita, please, when the police said that he was tired of her and she want another pass, want another go to the hospital and get another. I think so that if she went to the hospital and got another, was telling the hospital or something, I think so that we was talking about last night. They were gonna arrest her last night. Cause maybe the hospital probably gave her something in the ID and basically to make her just relax for a few months till they get back to blood work. Then they get her signed off, say, okay, it's not nothing wrong with you. You take care, but we gonna put you up in a hotel for you to feel better. Because she had to go into and she went into the hospital. She told them the story of her life. Her kids gone, she homeless, story like that. She tell them the story of her life. But what I seen today, they give her a place to stay. You go in there and ramshack the place, fighting with all these people that's in your head that we can't see, cussing out everybody. They cast out her. Rita was arrested. No, no, no. No, she had said that she was in a police car. And they wrote her, I think they wrote her up and she had to sign it. She got the voucher for the hotel room. She just would not lay down. Yeah, did you see it last night? Yeah, she just wouldn't lay down. And of course, that time of the night, that's how them drug fiend is. They on a that's what you call they on a best behavior. They don't want to lay down. They still chasing that. They still there. Then around about 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. Then they want to come in and go to sleep. 5150, yeah. Now she in that transition place. Now, y'all, let me tell you about this. Let us just let that soak in. We trying to just check on and see if she gonna come live. Y'all, let me tell you about this. Y'all, these here pastors better stop with this here bull crap what they going on with. To that they won't work a 9 to 5 or whatever. They depend on the church. They depend on the church to take care of them and for the church to live better than them. I told y'all about the time with my brother. He was around here playing preacher. Had a small church, built like a little church, a little small church, right on this road in Pompano Beach called Hammerville Road. I told you what my brother was did that his friend Freeman had bought. He used to help Freeman out with funerals. Then Freeman told the family had all of a sudden death. People came from all across the world. Family took off their time to see they love to see they loved one for the last time. And that crooked brother of mine, uh, the funeral home director told my brother to take the hearse with the body in it, go and gas it up. My brother, and then they supposed to meet right here. Then they gonna line up the car so they can come in here with the family. My brother called himself got a church and all this type of stuff. He goes and okay, let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you how to. He supposed to took the car and gas it up. He went by the people house. You don't supposed to be around the people house and told the people, not now. I'll be right back. I just got to go and gas up. You don't even supposed to be around the people house. You supposed to gas up and go somewhere, and then that's when all the other cars, the hearse and the family cars and all that follow. Let me tell you what this is scamming ass damn brother of mine did. He went there to the people house. The people all looking all frightened and coming out. Oh, we're not ready. This that. He gonna tell the people. He didn't get out the hearse. He just rolled down the window and told them, "I'll be right." No, it's not time yet. I'm going to get gas. I'll be right back. He go take the hearse. We have a place down in Pompano called Hammerville Road. Hammerville Road, we call Hammerville Road on the other side, the ugly corner. My brother, the family came from all parts of the world. Don't took out caught flights. Don't took off time from work. Don't got their hair done and smelling all good because that a funeral and a wedding you want to look your best. And they were wearing the ladies were wearing pantyhose stockings and they had their big old hat with the I mean, oh my God, they was over. They was wearing black in that summer heat in Florida. This damn brother of mine, he gonna go down Hammerville Road. Now the hearse is in the car. The body is inside the hearse, and then the body inside her, and so of course all the flowers, a lot of flowers in there. This boy goes down Hammerville Road, the ugly corner, picked up two crackheads, two or three crackheads. They all in the front seat. Them motherfucking hoes went back there on that man damn castle while he was asleep, picked out all them roads. They gave the whole. Remember that this road is Hammerville Road. We call this whole damn road. It's the ugly corner. Everybody down on this road is ugly. Even if you drive slow down there, the ugly would get off, would stick on you before you go up on the bridge. Okay? That's what we call it. Matter of fact, the police and the white police officer, they name it the ugly corner. Everybody down there is ugly. Them damn crackhead went in that back of that with that man on that hearse, got all them roses and carnation. Everybody had a rose on Hammerville Road. They say that that's the best that the ugly corner ever looked like. Them girls throw flowers here and there. You get a rose, you get a flower. Throw a carnation for you. Boy, they had whole Hammerville Road pretty. They had no took out all that damn man flower and put it out, gave it to everybody. Took it from out where the body was at. The family sitting around here, line up. It happened like about 10 o'clock, 10:30. No, he took the car at 10, line up was at 11 o'clock, funeral was at 12. After that, he had done did that. The family sitting there. Okay, the family's ready. And everybody in car number one, they gonna get there. The hearse didn't never show up. Remember now, my brother was gave money to put gas in the hearse. And you come back in there so we can all do the lineup. Child, 11 o'clock, no hearse, nobody. The people had done cooked fried chicken, macaroni, cheese, sweet potato pie, potato salad. Everybody brought over a pound cake, everything to the repast. Even down to the pastor in the church, he was standing up there waiting. Y'all, this mess here was on the news. I was afraid to go to my mama's house. People was knocking on my mama's door, wanting to talk to her about what my brother and all this. So my mama was so doggone embarrassed. I wouldn't even go. I saw it on TV. I wouldn't even go around there. This man had, when they found that body? They found that body Thursday, hanging off 95 out of gas. The funeral was Saturday. The body didn't show up. Nor did the hearse, nor nobody, they didn't show up. But what I cannot understand, y'all, what I can't understand, family, what y'all was crying about? Was y'all crying about that? Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. Was y'all crying about that it wasn't no body? What y'all was crying about? Uncle or daddy was dead. I want to know what was the family, what they was crying about. Or was they crying over all of that? Because it wasn't nobody. My brother had done stole the damn hearse and stole Freeman. It said that what it had said that that he had done stole Freeman body. So what happened is that, for other words, now here Freeman got the press charges, city, everybody got the press charges. My brother was on news. Well, I mean, they got my brother Saturday. He went on the news and people were showing, oh, yes, he is the man with the body. Nobody, no show, no funeral. And my brother was on front of the right there on the TV, laughing his ass off, laughing his ass off because the body was still in the hearse. But you know how when a car run out of gas, it's halfway on the interstate. It like got the, you know how they got the back end on the road and the other one on the dirt on Saturday road. It had don't ran out of gas. They found him Saturday, laughing his ass off. Lovely, stop it. It did happen. My mama was so embarrassed. I was embarrassed, but I stayed away. I stayed away because I had stayed away. So, so my brother went to jail. He wound up doing 3 years from stealing Freeman body. Hmm. I mean, it's like, damn, man. Now, with that being said, church, now it was showed to y'all that during the pandemic, you ain't had to be overdressed to go to church because you could have went there in front of your TV. You know good and well if you go to the yes, it is. Y'all, please thumb up my video come through. Yeah, oh my God. Stop it. Yeah, it was something else. They even had the helicopter and the police and tape all that across the what like you know how they put the combine the cars down to 2 lanes or 3 lanes, and they leave this lane open. They had new people, and they was oh my God, they had not found the body in the hearse, and there wasn't no flowers. Oh my God, yes, no flower because them girls had them gate on Mount Saturday all on the ugly corner. Hmm. Damn. Now, pastors, y'all need to stop this damn shit. Y'all do. Do y'all believe in banging if your yeah? No, no. If you, I know. No, they had something pertaining. I think my brother had to pay some. I know that they said that Freeman was in trouble. And anyway, I just cannot understand, y'all, what the family was crying for. And what did they do with all that fried chicken and all the did they have a repast? Did because that we know that the body not in the church, so we're not going to. I want to know what did they do with all the food, sweet potato pies, a lot of homemade cakes. I just want to know. I think so. It's all around. What would y'all crying about? And what happened to all the food? Did y'all was crying and eating the food? Or y'all didn't have no taste to eat the food because y'all decided to jump in your car and try to go and look for the body? So they found it Thursday. It was on the interstate. You know what? They had, how they like it's like an accident on 95. They had the car. Oh my God. They had I don't know. They had the hearse on the I don't know. They just had like was a crime scene when they found the car. Because it was on the news. I mean, oh my God. I had called mama and say, Mama, Do you see that? Don't talk to me about that damn shit. Don't talk to me about this shit. Don't call me about this shit. I don't want to hear about this shit. Y'all, I'm stretching my legs out. I don't want to. I'm just stretching out my legs. I don't want to hear about this. Don't call me about this shit. Don't my mama say. Your brother. Yeah, I mean it was. Let me tell you about Freeman child. This here old rank-a-dank funeral home who my brother was helping Freeman with. Let me tell you, Freeman Funeral Home, y'all, I ain't making this up. Hanging around Freeman Funeral Home, Freeman was a drunk. Freeman drank too. Freeman got, y'all remember back in the days, like they sit on air crate and then they'll sit on a chair. You know how they lean the chair back and, Freeman on Friday night, Freeman across the street from Freeman, it was a bar called the Melody Bar. It doesn't matter what time, if you drunk, sober, or not, it doesn't matter. When the bar closed at 2 o'clock, Freeman still had that front door open. You can go in there and see anybody that you want to, just to look and see what it look like. They sit there and they drink right there, right in front of the right, right at the funeral home, right on top, and the door be open. And you can see, oh, John Freeman got a body in there. Let's go in there. 2 o'clock in the morning after the melody. Yes. Oh, God. Yeah. 2 o'clock in the morning. Freeman. Oh, they play dominoes right there with the domino board. And Freeman have opened the front, have the door open. It's like that. You know how they like that. We gonna view the body from 6 to 8, and anybody can come and see the body. The family go. It be 1 o'clock, 2 in the morning, 2:30. Freeman still got that body out. Still got the front door open. You just go in there. Hey, y'all. Can we go and look? Yeah, go in. It be, we don't went to the bar and we went to this place called Bozo. We danced for a while. Then we go over there. Ooh, do y'all know them now? I'm just gonna sign on this here paper. Child, I don't know that. What color? Look at those flowers. Oh, that's what Freeman didn't give a damn. Freeman was a drunk. He drank, he was, and then also too, it always was a dog or two. I heard Freeman cussed them dogs out and told them to get out of the funeral home. It always was a dog or two. And then yes. They say, I ain't never heard that the dog went up there and be and don't pissed on the damn flower. I don't know if that's true, but I do know that Freeman always kept it was dog. You gotta ask the damn dogs, could you go inside in there and look at the body? Oh, damn dogs got patches over their eyes. One got a broke leg, walking on a cane, just all kind of right there on Hammerville Road, right there, out in the open. Now he gonna tell the family. The family said that it'll be from 6 to 8. Freeman said, okay. When Freeman come back or whatever they doing, they open that back body up, free fall. Boy, you see, y'all, you see little babies. You see everybody out there line up. Yeah, Freeman did it. That man did. And he stayed drunk. That's why that Freeman really didn't drive. He really didn't drive. He always had somebody else to drive, but he was good with his words. Like when you make it to the family house, and then and you say a prayer over the words, and then let's say like when the funeral is over in the church, and you know that it be the funeral home people come up and hold up the flower, and they'll do their last remark about that, who is they, and all this type of stuff there. Freeman was, I don't care how bad, hold on, yes, wait a minute, y'all, my legs hurt a second. I don't care how bad a person don't did you. When Freeman get to talking, you gonna fall down to your knees and cry for that person to come back to life. And that person don't did you wrong. That's how good that his words was. He can really do. He can really lay the word down on you. Hold on a second. Y'all, please thumb up the video. Don't be so mad with me. Don't be so mad with me. Come on in the house now. Anybody like to support my channel, you are open to do that. D Milton 04. Other than that, the biggest that you can give me, please thumb up my video and share me out. Thank you. Thank you. That means that can take me a long way then what you cash out me. Okay. Now, dealing fact that let's get back onto these pastors. Y'all gonna get y'all ass hurt around here. Pastors. Y'all gonna get y'all behind hurt. Because people are getting tired. Y'all don't care that we are into a recession. We are into one, but the church must still go on. The church not into one. Y'all know, dealing right with what's his name? Brian Cohen. I think that's his name. Joy 105. You can hear it. That's the name of the channel. Joy 105. Not the police. They armor bearer. That's what they call. You know that they get the women for them. They know what time they can be in the same hotel, but they'll have a woman in this room waiting on for them from this same old pastor. He get through knocking her off. He can go up to another room. And them guys, you know what? I always looked at them damn motherfuckers. It's too many of you motherfuckers sitting up here on this damn stage. It's too many of you up here on that digging this. What all y'all doing up here? Why we just can't have the pastor up here? Or maybe the pastor, what is all y'all representing? What are you doing? I could understand it. What all y'all doing on the pulpit? Let me tell you. When I got saved, it was in First Christian in Wilton Manors, Florida. On the Bible was on that pulpit inside in that chair was what we, you're a white pastor. It doesn't matter white, blue, green. It was Dr. John. All them mother folks and all the Dr. John was the only one, and the choir was over there. When it's time for the collect and the candles and all that was lit, all that base was going on. Then he have the deacons. I think it'd be like 8 deacons, 4 on this side, 4 on this side here. They'll come up there and the candles already lit. The candles already lit. Then they'll start going and taking in the offering. And then when they get the offering, they bring them back up there to the front stage. They pray and they put out the candles. I never can understand those mega church. What the hell? Why all y'all on the stage? Why? What you supposed to represent? That you don't made a part or something. Did in fact don't in the church, you on the committee? What the hell you doing up there for? I never could understand it. And then with them being on the pulpit, you got these hot coochie women around here. Husband don't die, husband don't left him. A house full of children. I'm looking for a husband. I never been married for. And all them bases skin and just grin at the guys that's on there up on the pulpit. And all the guys on the pulpit, they in the same old game. And laying and playing with these old hot coochie women that's in the church. All of them sit down when they catch the Holy Ghost. All of them got to shout pretty. They would go, and I didn't even know they were still wearing. I ain't know they were still having stockings around here. They all would go and do this same old holy dance with their feet, and they can't look up. They got to keep on looking at the ground, looking at their feet. And boy, you should have seen the guys. I'm like, ooh, and then they'll just see her butt as she jump around and all this kind of stuff here. All the while, in my mind, you sitting right there and you just undressing that woman. You like how her shoe, how she moved on feet, and that dress on. Damn, right there in the church. Right there in the church. That's why it don't even make no sense to go into the building because church and it's inside you. You can fellowship with anybody. Let me tell y'all something. I be over there in the church section and I hang out with myself. And I hang out with a lot of them. Basically, I hang out, mean that I'm one of their supporters, and I come over there and basically they recognize my name and this, that, and other. Okay. They would say, like last night, I was over to William before I got ready to go live. So I go and listen to somebody. They take all the drilling out my brain, so I know how to come up here and basically don't rush in my words to keep my show basic running. Let me tell you what happened. These here people really do think so that it's our job to make sure. It's like that when you come in here and I say, okay, y'all, we've been like William said, we've been live 30 minutes. Right now, we stand to go for 300 tonight. 300 tonight. If everybody can give $200, 300 tonight. Okay, okay. Let's get these goals. Let's get on. I'm not gonna talk no more. I need the $300. This is what they do. Hey, Black Beauty, darling. Hello, come on in here. Close that door. How they sit here and they use the same techniques what they do it in the church. Um, William McCrae would say, "Hey, Lord Blake, I see you coming here all the time. How you, baby? You enjoying the service? But you never did leave no tip. You never leave nothing. I don't know why you keep coming. You don't never leave nothing. I check all my cash app every time. I know who gives something, who not. So basically, what they doing, the base is chastising you. So you want to come over there, you want to come over here. You got to start giving. You enjoy the show, don't you? You want to hear more. This is Sunday Night Live. This is what William Crazy. Y'all, and let me tell you something. William McCrae had said we not gonna leave tonight until we come up with this here $300. Okay, $300. That's what we want to give tonight to the church. $300. Now, okay, let me tell you something. Now you look. Now look how William McCrae says that. And I hear a whole lot of them, how they get around and how Larry Reed feed into them about how they basically like how Tyrese do for to get the money out of the people. But I'm here to tell you, I won't have a show without people. I wouldn't have a show without people. Yeah, but William McCrae had said that tonight we're gonna raise $300. Okay, y'all know y'all want a good show. Come on in here. Hey, you gotta pay for it. You'll pay for it and then you'll go and play with them Louis Vuitton and they don't even be real. Come on here. So basically, what you are doing, you know, when you come live, you're gonna get that money. $300 in one damn night. Isn't that something? $300. Uh, uh, um, that boy Thais Jackson, he would say that he would come live 3 and 4 times a day. Each time that he come live, It's a goal and what the and what the what and basically like what's going on in his life and all this type of stuff. But each time that he come, he gonna stay that hour or 2 hour, but he gonna talk long enough until he get the money. Then he go, oh, I got to go and get me something to eat. Try swap. They are showing you exactly how the black churches run. I seen something on the internet because I'm basically into the fact what's going on with this Brian, why he didn't pay this his tax thing. The man say, man of God, he said that they gonna raise $50,000 tonight. 50,000. Now let me tell you something. When I was messing around like with a Pentecostal church, basically trying to find my way, knowing that I ain't know that the pastor had gave me a check, and I was like representing our church and come up there and count the money. The pastor had gave me a check. He said, put that in the offering. And I said, okay, I'm starting out with $100 here. $100. We trying to get $500. Whatever that we was getting. I can't remember how to word, but I know the pastor had gave me a check. The check had said either $100 or $1,000. The pastor told me when I go in the back and count it, he said, take the check out. Don't count the check. Don't count. No, when I count it in front of the church, add the check in. But when I get in the back, and basically, I guess so count it over something so they can make a deposit. Take that check what he gave me. He told me to take it out. When I went back there with the money, he came back there and I gave him a check and told up the check. But back then they were writing checks, told up the checks just like that. And then he went over here and got the money and put it into his pocket. Black churches, somebody, that's why that people are really losing their cool. Lord, I hope this here don't happen, but I'm just going, we have seen this happen. That's why they come in there a lot of time and take it out on the church and demand a pool. Because people again tired that you saying that, ain't that something? Just scam and lying to people. Yes. Um, uh, that's why you sit there and you tell people it gonna be a miracle and all this kind and this gonna happen, and the people wait short patient. I'm waiting for y'all. Remember last year? You remember they said the world finna come to an end. The lady them sold all their stuff, sold their house, ran under because they said the world finna coming in and Jesus finna walk the earth and come and get them. Come to find out, we still here. Then they going back and forth to court because they don't sold all their stuff. They want their stuff back. Sold their cars, everything. Donate money, everything. Now they want it back because of, okay. Now they want it back because they see we still here. Nobody know the hour or the time when he comes. You just better be ready. So anyway, that's what happened last year. Y'all remember it was all over TikTok and Instagram. Get ready. Oh, he's coming. He coming. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So anyway, let me tell you this here. Church people. That's why people are losing it. Y'all got them dealing fact with it to selling them this here fake promise and telling them to have faith, but you selling them fake promise. Now you want them. Now you don't sold it because when you sold it, they're gonna give you the money. So you don't sold them. So faith. Now they got to take it and go in a dream that it's going to happen. And sometimes people just run out of patience, then they going to lose their mind and just take out the whole church. but they go for the pastor first because they see that the pastor they don't invest in the pastor, invest in this church. But the miracle what I supposed to get this wife real soon of this here house, but I ain't get it yet. I was over there to William. They got this had took place. Breaking news, as William would say, took place over the weekend or Friday. One of the black pastors, this is in Atlanta, Georgia, he had deposited a $9,000 check into his account. No, $9 million check into his account. 3 banks said that the check was good, or who gave it to the pastor, that a $9 million. Soon as the pastor got the check, he went and started withdrawing money for the check, putting money here, $1 million here, $785,000 here. He just started spreading, just started taking money. So all of a sudden, the bank called a hold on. The bank went and frozen. This took place still, in fact, with Friday. The bank went and no. William came out with it last night. William said it was breaking news. The bank, how that he was moving the money so fast that they had to bring in the FBI. They even got down to his house on lockdown. But it was the church money. He took the check that Love Blake gave him, the $9 million check that Love Blake gave him. He deposited into the church account, because the church account got good money. He started pulling $1 million and all this here at a time. I remember when the church would come on TV late night and say, "Oh, yes, you did healing." Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me tell you this. I can't do it in this here, but I'm gonna bring up something. Next time I think so. I'll come on screen y'all to show y'all this here. Okay. Dealing fact. Let me see what about that. The man gave Love Blake the check. Love Blake know that the church got millions of dollars in there. And she one of the pastors, one of the guys on the board, one of the pastors. Love Blake took the check, the $9 million, and deposited into the church account. Why you ain't depositing into your account? Start withdrawing the money off in the church account, putting it here, there, yonder, all over there. And as he was moving the money, the bank he just made the deposit. He just made the deposit. And then because there's somehow or another that they called and see was the check was good that was given to Love Blake, right? He goes, start pulling the church money. Here, buying this, buying that. All this just basically took place, y'all. From Friday up to last night. He started buying all the stuff off in the church money. Pulling money here, there, and there. The bank city and FBI, they froze everything down to his car, down to his house. They gonna investigate him because that's how he had no move the money here, there, yeah. They got him on a 15-day investigation, did in fact that how he was moving the money. So I think so he in a little trouble here. A little trouble because that, but they said that the bank where the check came from, that Love Blake deposit, they had don't agree that the check was some good. Then Love Blake deposited the check right now. Well, let's say, for instance, from the drive-through, now she gonna go inside the bank and withdraw the money and start putting it all into her personal account. And that's what they caught her ass at. That's what they call it. So right now it is a deep thing that's going that, as you know, in Atlanta, in the church, what that people are standing by dealing fact with the church's money. I can't understand Love Blake, why Love Blake didn't take the check and put it in her account. Why you put it in the church? Okay, because the church money, I would say, they were saying something about the church money, that type of money have insurance on it. So just in fact that what was going on, they saying he trying to double dip, trying to get it with a situation that the insurance would pay the church, but he already took the money. Somehow or another that he's the pastor of the church, that how he was trying to double dip and FBI on his ass. So William came out. William said that it was going on last night. So, Love Blake, you should be ashamed of yourself. But I'm watching you. So anyway, they got him. Now, y'all, let me tell you something. Y'all know, you know who I think that he's my good friend. But you know, Conscious TV. Conscious TV. He is good. He came through here through the B sector. He kept on running through and got up his numbers. And I mean, he did it right. He came in right after me. He came on through there and he really did. I was following him how he was growing. But what I cannot understand, dealing fact, Conscious got on a wig. I hope Conscious is being okay. Because now, one thing I understand, when you start making money, I don't know what making money is, because I haven't got nothing for these. Mine basically is stacked up, just sitting there. But when you start making money, some of these people, not Conscious, but I'm just gonna speak in general, get the big head. You got this type of money. Why did you then go and buy some land, invest in a way? Why did you just then don't go and buy no big, huge house? Because the money on YouTube is not guaranteed, especially if they snatch your channel. And if you haven't bought you a channel. What I cannot understand is that they go out here and flex around everybody. They got rain, good cars, and all this here type of stuff here that they got. But when the ship roll in, they don't look like that. That's just a temporary thing. When the ship rolls in, you lose everything, but you didn't buy nothing. I was over to Heidi Fly a couple of weeks ago, and she was doing that about one of the black guy. Well, he was one of the top, making millions and millions and millions of dollars, live in a mansion and everything. All of a sudden, dealing fact with his tax, they tore his ass down. The house that he in, that's gone. And then come about this here big mansion house that he had. The big yellow house, the big old mansion house that he had in I think Los Angeles. This big old house. You ain't never thought to buy the house? You had to buy that house, but you couldn't think about to buy a house. This guy was so arrogant. He really did. He really didn't care what's come out of his mouth. And he was so arrogant. He talked directly to the black people why we ain't got nothing, why we ain't like him. Because what happened is he brought the people every day into his life. And he did it. And then all of a sudden he was broken down. He got, I think, 2 kids. Him and his wife don't got a divorce, all dealing with his money stuff, dealing with YouTube. He didn't speak to his family. He was so big. Now he showing video. How the fly has it. I was over there in her chat enjoying it. And he would basically was recording out of his car. He talked it so bad and biggity and how he felt dealing fact with black people about why we so poor and can't make it. But come to find out all the $1 million that he was doing knocked him out the whack, the internal revenue, and they snatched everything from him. But he never did buy no home. They dried out his bank accounts and everything. He wouldn't help he talks about it. He wouldn't help his mama. He wouldn't do anything. He was all about him, but he's still riding around in a some kind of Mercedes or some kind of car that he ride about. But all that other stuff is just basic for look. And he into an apartment. He into apartment. Him and his wife don't got divorced, all dealing fact with this YouTube stuff. This YouTube stuff, when it's going good, don't let it stay right there. Keep pushing it up. Keep pushing it up. Because this here is not going to stay. It's not going to stay like this forever. You got to want more to level yourself up. But going around and hurting people for you to go back and brag, I did it this way, that, and that's why that I got this, that, and other. No, you're gonna lose out. You're gonna lose out because the way how that you got it. And I would tell you, people, stop using God name in your damn bullshit. Don't you know that'll strike against you? That's a strike against you. And because that you doing everything, it don't because that you doing everything you would receive. You doing this is right, then you will get the result and a blessing. And then they think, come like, no, 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 no. You blessed every day with every breath that you take. That is a blessing. But some of you gotta look at it like this here. It gotta be something big and huge and ready. Oh, my blessing don't came in. My ship don't come in. No. But the good deed that you don't did, it been passed. Because guess what? Then you wake up this morning and he started you on your way. He didn't have to do it, but he did it, didn't it? That is your blessing. What you are expecting is a miracle. Big difference. Blessings is happening every day. A miracle is all of a sudden because it wasn't expected. But you expecting to get up in the morning. It's not promised to you. So that's why a lot of times when people and things are good, people say, oh, he blessed me. He been blessed you. You being blessed right now. You were blessed when you woke up this morning and start your day and you were able to come back. Just say that it's a miracle. You're getting the difference between blessing and a miracle. You are blessed while you're sleeping. You are being blessed because you're going to come back. Don't do this here damn conveniency. I'm blessed and the God is good to me. Well, why? Something good happened in your life? So that means that he good to you and he wasn't good, and he's not good to me. That's why a lot of your mind is so twisted. And there's a lot is twisted because dealing with the words that come out your mouth. Don't you know the words that come out your mouth is soon gonna come to pass? And then a lot of you come here and talk about the Lord did this and all the. I'm talking about the church folks too. And people around in the big, the Lord did this and the Lord did that, right? What good don't happen to you today, girl? What you don't bought? What you don't call it on the scratch off? Don't get him mixed in your damn bullshit. He ain't there a man that a conveniency. He don't operate like that. He's not a conveniency to make you feel good right now in this moment, and then you are depressed on the next one. All that the next one, that's all dealing fact with you. So when you around here, oh, God said he didn't say a damn thing. Because if he said it to you, he would have said it to me. Some of you try to use a childhood remedy and try to use the people. Oh, because I grew up in the church. Yeah, we know what the hell we know. Yeah, you grew up in the church. Yeah, you know all the tricks in the game, how to get the people money out the people, right? When you hear them motherfuckers say that they don't grew up in the church, watch out. Hide your damn purse and run. Only thing that they saying they grew up in the church because that the word that they study in the church, the word that they study in the Bible is the most. That's the word that they can blab out their mouth so easy. That's for to play with your head, didn't think that, oh, I grew up in church. I know this verse down there. I know the verse too. I'm telling you a verse right now. What don't make sense is not damn true. Remember now, the Bible is a study guide. Man wrote the Bible. The Bible ain't nothing but a study guide telling you about life, what you see, what's going on, and what to you to expect. That's what the Bible is. Don't do it as a conveniency for people to think so that you most holier than I am. No, you're not. You're a damn mess. Remember now, you grew up in the church. You a mess. You grew up in the church. So of course, you know how to pull it and how it should be done. 'Cause after all, only by know a best scam is a person that grew up in the church, especially them preacher man. Again, you can tell black people anything. Did in fact with God in the Bible, they'll give you their whole damn house. Go and live up under the bridge. Because you said it's gonna happen. And it says in the Bible. Then Trump got his own Bible and he said it called Trump Bible. Anybody can write a script and make it as a form and deal in fact with it as a Bible. And then also too, let me tell you, deal in fact with words. The words. Not all words. Stop trying to figure it out everything in life and why people say the things that they say. Stop trying to figure people out and focus on you. And you just don't know. If you focus on you, you should see that all the doors, everything basically just start happening. Start happening to you. Remember now, they always said black people don't have no business cause that we tell it all. And mind your own business. Remember, black people don't have no business because they tell it all. Dealing fact with these here church. You will see, in my mind, how much more that you have and how much money more that you have in your pocket, and you stop going to them damn church. The gas don't gone up. You have to find something nice and pretty to wear, and something that is not a repeat that they saw you wear one time before. You got to get in the office 3 or 4 times. Then your day, you go to damn church to damn work. You go to church where you don't work all week. You gonna give it to the church all in one day. All for them. If I ever need some, the church is right there for me. Knowing that a big congregation don't know that you dare not. They don't know that you dare not, and they don't care. They don't even care. They can't even call you on the sick and shut in out. They can't even do that. Because only thing that they know, those that played the game. And reason why that they don't know and acknowledge you because you got a big mouth. They only play that with the hush hush people. All of them. Them guys up there on the pulpit, they sleeping with the mother of the church. All them ladies that surround the mother, all them getting a piece off the up there in the guys in the pool. You think so? Only by that having sex with the mother of the church, just the pastor. You think so? The pastor only having sex on with the mother in the church? He don't tap the quite a few little coochie, hot coochie in that church. He don't tap the whole lot of them. The biggest whore, you can find them in the damn church. Whatever that you want and you can look for, it's in the church. You can find a husband that's there. He married, a wife there that she's not married. But is they happy married? No. If they happy married, sometime. But you can come around here and tighten things up and help me make a decision as if for sure enough that I'm happy or I'm not happy. Mm-hmm. Everything that you're looking for is in the church. What type of man that you want? You can he may have a wife. Don't worry about it. Move yourself on in there and get that wife on mine. That what Giselle and that other girl did. She the one that married Giselle Bryant. That's his name, yeah, Bryant. O'Brien, the girl that he married, she was best friend with Giselle on the best friend with her. Both of them was working at the church. And Giselle would say, I forgot what the wife had name, said that she took my husband, she messed up my marriage all into that little damn church. He just wanted to innovate with a mega church and them big churches that you cannot hold in your hand. And the ones that can't call you sit and shut the one that can't call you. That's just based on how they operate. It's more divorce in the church and dealing with a hush hush than anything. Because everybody on that pulpit supposed to be married and all wife is on the front row with yellow with white stockings on. And all on filled with hurt. To anybody gonna say something? I wonder do they know? Most people that's on that pulpit, ladies and men, they don't been through a divorce. And guess what? Some people like the stomping ground that's in the church, they can get divorced with the man in the church and still, and then he don't remarry in the church, and they still got the nerve because that I love my pastor, and nothing can sing like this church here. They will still go. And suddenly they picking up their bags and go and move on to something else and put that part of the chapter in their life behind them. They'll stay right there in front of that church. They'll stay right there and then they will hug you on the way out and see that what you thought was your soulmate, but they make a better couple than you and him. Dealing with these mega church. Let me tell you something. Down in Fort Lauderdale, went Wilton Manor. Well, when me and my husband, got married, baptized, and all this, right? Dr. John would sit down Saturday. He start 8 o'clock in the morning, and he worked up until 11 o'clock at night on Saturday. On 11 o'clock at 8 o'clock a.m. Saturday morning to 11 o'clock p.m. or either 10 o'clock p.m. Saturday night. He would call everybody in that church, and this is what he say: "Hello, Dobie. How's Insert doing? How's the kid? I see you in tomorrow's service. Will you come the first half or the second half?" Dr. John with the kids will be there 10 o'clock. Dr. John would do that right now today. My daughter is in Fort Lauderdale. She down there with going. She goes to that church in Wilton Manor. Dr. John called Megan the same way. "Hey, Megan, how's you doing? How's your mom? How's little Rodney? See you tomorrow in church." hmm And then that's when that you talking to nobody else is going to call you. Dr. John is going to call you, the pastor of the church. And that's when you got Dr. John on the phone, and you can tell Dr. John some things like what is basically is going on. And then he said, "Okay, then, don't just we're gonna keep you in prayer. We're gonna do intersection prayer. Get put that on the prayer card. But Dover, we love you." That's his basically how he would take the time on Saturday, sit down and call everybody in the church. If he don't get you, he gonna leave a message. Y'all, now I don't mean no harm, but with Dr. John, he used to call every Sunday, every Saturday. And he'll ask me how I'm doing, how Insert doing. I call my husband JR, but his name is Insert. Then he'll ask, "Was Insert nearby?" JR, JR. Mm-hmm. That's how much that. So I says to Megan, Dr. John been calling. She said, "Oh, Mom, no, stop, please, please." He called me all the, "Please, Mom, stop." Every Saturday, every Saturday. You see, every Saturday, Mom, Dr. John come, and because that he sounds so nice, it makes you get ready and take out your clothes for tomorrow for service. You know, but that's basic what he do, and you can't tell me what a big mega church. You can't find. I don't want to talk to them slut and sleaze bag in the church. I don't. They ain't getting paid. They are damn volunteers just to be a piece of the board in the church. They just volunteer. Y'all remember the boy that come out? I think it was this year that he lost his job, and they were going to evict him. He was going to what that man say? Here's my Joe Osteen. He was going Joe Osteen. He was a volunteer, a loyal, faithful Christian for 10 years. Everything did and he helped did the videos in the church. He did all that, all the something that uh out there, and he go to church every time when the church door open. He stand in there as a hippolyte in the church. All of a sudden, when he need help, the church didn't even know him. They told him to go somewhere else. And here he is in the church, in their face, everything. He run the camera for the video, a live church ceremony. He runs that and all that. Then he had a group of men, like a little board that he was over with. When the time come when he needed something for the church, basically, Joe Osteen said no. He didn't get. They said go down there. We got a list of places that you can go and try out, that you can go and seek them. Then they came back after the boys on call so much. They made it nice and sweet. "We can't help you at this time. We basically what they said, they were through help, but some another day won't have no more funds and take next month. You take care of yourself." And again, I do remember you. I hope things get better. That boy came out here and did a video about that mess. The church not there as what I say, base it to help you. The church is there to base it to hold you and make you feel that you are loved, you are a part of. Not hell, I don't know you, nigga. Me and you ain't got who is your people. And if they can play with a mind or a matter thing, they will. They'll mess around here and having you bring in ice water a water bottle to every man up there on the stage, just for the man to see how your body shake as you walk, so they can see that figure as you walk. They would do that. They would do that. They would have you go up. Oh, the pastor don't got finished. They would have you bring the pastor some water, but back then, just for the deacons, that the guys that sit on pulpit, for they just can see your Coca-Cola body. They would do that. They would play with your mind and say something like that. Reason why that they doing what they doing to you, that's a part of the blessing of the church. And they can read something for allegedly something in the Bible that it's okay for they be the first one to I guess so to sock it to you or something. They'll put it all in, they'll put it dealing thinking about, like, let me tell you something. You remember that cult leader that had all them ladies in those long white red, not red, all them dresses, and they married all these ladies and all their hair the same way. Did you know that him, even though that he balled with those little girl, so they got him with life in prison without parole? Do you know they still let him preach on the radio to his congregation, people that still follow him? He still got them ladies thinking that that he is still their husband and nothing that they can do about it. He not divorcing him, and their Bible saying no, that they don't, that no, you don't get divorced. And he married all them little girls and sex them up all the time. But they'll find in their Bible, remember now, man wrote the Bible. They'll find in their Bible what they do is justify why they play around molest these kids. But the law and the government of the land, they said they don't care about your damn Bible. We're gonna tell you what the law says. Your ass going to jail for good. So anyway, y'all know him, that them girls, they brought in all those Greyhound buses to get them kids and put them to get them away from them, and them ladies was waving. We just want our kids. They did in fact with these mega church. Even though you get up and go home every day and you eat and you turn back around, you come back to church. All that did in fact with the mega church, all that did in fact is a cult. All of it did in fact with a cult. Got to be the come along, get along game. You got to get in with it. But you easy to get in there with them. They will recognize you. You can pop up here like John, they'll just pop up here. Don't you got some thousand, maybe a million? Go ahead, man. They'll get up there and praise you every Sunday. Every Sunday. It's a trick to the game, but still, yet you've been here for all year. This person just popped up. But his name get recognized, get recognition all through the church. And everybody want to know who he is. He the one gave the big donation. Look at them. They don't even know what the hell that he coming from. But guess what, brother man? But you in here now. You in here now. Look at all this what you doing. You in here now. Because more that you donate, less that they have to give. And they ain't going to give nothing. They going to pull exactly what that man pulled when he told me, put the check in there, read it out and tell the church, oh, we don't raise this here much here. Could I get another $5, $500? All this is a game that they play. Even the ones on the pulpit, when they go ahead and put their check in there to donate it, to put it in there. No, they know when they get in the bank, take that check out. I ain't got that damn type of money. Church folks. Church folk, y'all gonna have to say it's a lot of you gonna get hurt. and I mean hurt in a physical way. If the tax man can't get you, it always gonna be another person gonna come in there and gonna lay your behind out, especially playing with his time, his money, playing with his head, and they still haven't seen the miracle yet. The one that you said that God showed you until they get tired. It's my damn miracle. Why he want to show you what he got for me? I'm right here. They ain't gonna tell you that. They ain't gonna tell you that. Now, let me tell you about Omar Johnson. And to those of you who don't know, I think little like Omar Johnson, how you doing? Omar Johnson, he's one of my subscribers. He'll come through here. He'll come through here, and that's guess what he'll say. Y'all, I'm just switching. I'm just turning which way here because of my leg. He'll come through here, and guess what he'll say? He'll drop his Cashapp, and he will say something about identify with the church and Cashapp or something. That he'll come through here. Omar, I listened to what he said about his church. No, excuse me, not his school. His is his private school for boys only. To me, the spirit takes me that, like if he telling a boy something new, boy, don't you hear me? Pop inside your head. You want to be a man, right? You want to be a man. He sound like an abusive person. That he wants your son, and your son would learn how to. Okay, the 43. Thank you guys. Thank you. He looked like the type to me that if your son not paying attention, he'll bop him up. Pull up them weeds. Get down there and pull up the weeds. Use both of your hands. You want to be a man? Until to me, he give me a thing like he would teach them how to be like wife controlling their wife and all this type of stuff. He said that his academy would be, they would go to school 6 days a week. They would go I forgot what time in the morning, and they would go to 5 and 6. They would go until 5 in the evening. They would go home, have dinner, and they got to be back and have a meeting at 7 o'clock in the evening to see how they do it, how they doing. The mothers want to talk to him. You have to talk to him between 7 and 9, or 6 or 7 at 9 o'clock at night. That's when he have his meeting to talk to anybody about any kind of issue. He will not talk to nobody during the school hour because he too busy, he said, watching the teacher and make sure she teaching the kids the right thing. Also too, he said that the kids would go on a farm, feed animals, learn how to get up they poop, pump all this kind of stuff. He teaching your child how to be being a man. And his academy, I think he said it was gonna cost $500 a month. He don't want you to come in here and tell him trying to make up any kind. You don't get no like pay half of this and half. Like he said, no, it's due every first of the month. We don't care that $500. It going to be due. We trying to put the what do you say, a second, third, and fourth place on this building. It's due the first month, and not me. He said that his the person that handled that department, they gonna tell you we don't want him. He asking for $500 per month. I think, yeah, $500 per month for them to go to that school. He would take them to look at the White House. He also would take them, they would make an appointment where they'll go to a fancy restaurant and they would be trained how to use all four instant fork, knife, spoon, all that around. What comes first? He would teach them how to eat and how to eat for they to teach their family. This is what he said. He said that he is their daddy until they get back home to you. Even if they feel comfortable about calling him daddy, it's all right with me. That man gives me an idea. He will pop your child upside the head. He give me an idea that he'll pop your son upside the head and everything that basis a hush hush. But something takes me dealing fact with him. He seemed like a dirty man, a dirty fresh old man. That's what he seemed like to me. You want an academy with all boys. You gonna take them take them out there on let them see history, all this other stuff. Yeah, that's well and all good, but I bet them get they would go to school 6 days a week, and sometimes they would go seven. Wow. They would learn how to cook and prepare their own food at this here academy. They would cook and prepare the food what they gonna have for lunch. He gonna teach them all that. God damn boy, you a busy ass man. All this here teaching, he gonna teach them how to tie a tie. He said that as his academy. He got a couple ladies after him gonna beat his ass. Cause he played in their panties and they looked like that he led them on that they were gonna be like the first lady at the schoolhouse and they was gonna help him. What they got excited about that because that they seen that he was trying to open up this here school and they look at like they were gonna be the first lady. That is something that they did together, and it's not like that. And the women that he is around here sleeping with, these are women that he preyed on. He preyed on these, but these are weak women. These are weak women. And the first thing did, in fact, let me tell you something, ladies. Even anywhere you go, if they say something to you, well, why you out here by yourself or something? That is a thing. They trying to move in there. They base it reading your pockets right then. Well, why you out here by yourself? You ain't got that much. Come on, no. They are reading your pockets. Because the first thing come out to themselves, a woman looking nice like you shouldn't be alone. You out here this party out here by yourself. That shows that you are single. You can afford to go places and they mind start to wander. Then in fact with you and all the while they see money sign. Because I'm telling you, when my husband died, they preyed on widow women. They preyed on them. Because guess what? They know that the husband died and they know that she gonna need somebody to give her a piece and knock it off, knock it down every now and then. But they also looking at that she getting that insurance check. Hmm. That's how they do it. Yeah, they try to play on me, dealing back with that. They try to play on me, but I will high alert, high alert. And to tell you the truth, I wasn't really so much a high alert. It was so aggravating that these guys act like they were so much in heat. They would go, like the church would go to Publix, and the stuff that was from Publix, they bring it to like a donation, picking up people. Like people can go in and pick up food from the food bank, but they get a lot of stuff from Publix. Let me tell you what they did. They would they was trying to prey on me because here I am. I got three little kids. I have two cars, a Tahoe, and I have a Suburban. She in that big old house. Them guys, so called that hung in the garage, all of them was a bunch of nasty guys. They caused me to put my house on the market. Because guess what? They see my car is home and they know I'm upstairs resting. They going to knock all day and all night and come back. Sometimes they going to have a cake in their hand or they got something. What do you want? I put my house and sold it because the guys wouldn't leave me alone. And they kept on trying to prey on me because still in fact, well, I'm a single woman, and hey, so who taking care of you now since JR is gone? All the while his friends, his so-called friends that we all went on vacation with, we all had parties going back and forth, and then some of them got wife and still came over to the house and tried me. Me and their wife, we all don't went on vacation together. They wife don't came to my house. We don't did Christmas party and stuff. And when soon as my husband passed, y'all even got wife. Well, so what you doing? Every now and then a woman needs somebody around. What are you talking about? No. Get out of here. I don't like that. I don't like that. But them guys made me. Them guys caused me to put my house up. Who helping the kids out with their football? They all right. I go to the football. I'm a cheerleader. I go to the football field with them. What football field that is? Oh, it's down there at the end of Malabar Road. Then next thing you know, football game come up. Here they come to the football game, and guess what? Come exactly where I'm at. One of them even told me, because that y'all know that I always have a little piece of hair on me. Even before I even let it start twisting up and being basically in dread. One of them even said to me, could he touch my hair? What? Them guys ran me. Them guys ran me to sell my house. They ran me to sell my house. They put a lot of pressure on me, did in fact that. Well, you got two trucks. And I had the Tahoe and I had his Suburban, right? And then I know somebody would buy the truck. Who said the truck was for sale? Then but don't you know you gonna have it gonna cost you a lot with the insurance, even though that you're not doing, you got to keep insurance on the truck and keep protect. I know that. Them guys put so much pressure on me as aggravating. We had the pool when my husband was living. We had the gate and this, that around the pool. Then we had a bell. They couldn't tell. I wouldn't even go out to the pool. I wouldn't go out to the pool. I had them found captured in the house unless I'm going to the doctor's office. I am captured in the house. When the kids go off to school, uh-uh. If I go to the grocery store, somebody gonna come up and want to help me take out the bags. They want, and then also too, I still did what I did as a mother, cooking the kids dinner. This is what they say. Oh my God, what you cooking? You always can cook. You cooking those small what they call them, turkey leg. It was so uncomfortable for me. I be upstairs and see one of the guys messing at the doorbell and saying that he got some fruit and vegetable and he got some cakes, did in fact with the kids. I let his ass down, rang the damn doorbell, and then sometime the kids come home. Here come his motherfucking ass back with that damn cake and them fruits and cupcakes and all that stuff there. The kids come in through the house. Mom, Mr. Victor here. Mom. Wait a minute, Mr. Victor. She coming. She upstairs. She coming. Mom, come downstairs. But he don't been to the house. This is his third time out the door to the house, even though my truck in the yard. I don't want to be bothered. Them guy basically run me from out of there. got it just was, I don't know to say, so much pressure, but it was so much aggravate. I didn't want they fruits. No, your husband been there. Come over to the house. The wife say, "Come over to the house. You and the kids have dinner." No, I don't want to go. So, and they thought so basically like I would identify with the I would have put a protection order on them. They would stay the hell away. Yes, Brown Beauty. Them guys aggravate me so bad. When and one thing about like dealing with the guys, okay, when he passed away, the guys, all of them came to the house. All right. Of course, everybody came to the house. Even at nighttime, I know how Jamaican people are. Even to nighttime, they're bringing their card table. The kids are gone to bed. I'm not gonna be in the garage, but they all sat up to my house and they meet up, and they play dominoes and they were watching it in the garage, watching TV and all this kind of stuff. I went down in that garage. That's a garage full of with a bunch of men. Yeah, they want to sit around here and talk about old time with them and JR, but I ain't coming down there. I ain't serving y'all no ice water, no beer. No, I don't. And let me tell you what I have did. The week that we was coming up with that, they came to the house. Okay, during the daytime, somebody come out there and bring a cooler full of ice or something. Okay, cause people are coming through. And then they brought over liquor and stuff throughout the day. You know what I did? I went upstairs. Kids, y'all stay upstairs. Don't nobody go downstairs. I let them come in the house. Matter of fact, I gave whole downstairs to them. I let them guys come in the house. Y'all fix your own drink. That's the liquor and the beer and all this type of stuff. They fixed their own there. Hell, it was they shit that they bought it. And they went out in the garage. Then it'd be like 11 o'clock, 11:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. They'll open up the door, like the house, the door that goes inside the garage. Hey, D, you up? I'm all right. I'm up here. Okay, we finna go. Okay. All right, we don't got all the garbage up. And just I say, okay. I don't go in that garage. I don't go in the because that hell they here for damn JR. JR is dead and gone. Then when it was time, the funeral is over with. All right. The next day, let's say everybody leaving Sunday, Monday, going on back out of town. They waited till they come back, still being with the funeral Saturday. It came back. Now Saturday we together all night long, dancing, celebrating. And I got my family, so I'm not I'm just here, just relaxing with everybody coming in. Sunday, family member leaving and coming in. Them motherfuckers still hanging around. Then they start when I start basic cleaning up, I feel uncomfortable with them watching me clean up. Like again, so we got the garbage. We're gonna take it. You need us for all this stuff. But guess what? You never see their wife and stuff come around just during that time. But yeah, during the time that he passed and stuff like that, they came and see me. But every night, all these cars is at my house. I felt very, very uncomfortable. Somehow I didn't even know. Then here we go Wednesday. Man, these damn guys are back. We just checking on you and hell, y'all just left here Monday. Y'all wore me out all damn last week. Then I didn't know how to really like say to the kids because they were really young to say to them, don't tell nobody I'm home. Don't let Mr. Victor here. Don't I wouldn't even say. I couldn't even. They were little and they wouldn't understand. Hell no, though. They would stay away from my kids. Yes, it was y'all. It was very, very. I felt like one of them was gonna. Jamaican guys are good about this. They're like putting you on like this. Like, yeah, you saw, yeah, hey, yeah. And I'm afraid that they was gonna like one of them was gonna like pull my hey, hey, yeah, I see what JR been getting all this here time. I don't like stuff like that. Them guys made me put that house on what you know what I'm saying. They made me. I put that house on the market, got the hell from around there. And that house there, where we had on be that was the last house, the house number three, where we had on built from scratch. These guys used JR was the air conditioning man. They used to come out of the house and they would say something, and when he was there, hey D, you got JR selling them, could you tell him to come out of the house? And something like that didn't break down. And I tell JR go over there, he handled the business. I never been around JR with his friends and they just kiki and clack clack and unless that they wife is out there and we just basically just talking. That's other than that. Why are y'all bothering me? One man came by on a truck bringing me steaks, had a freezer thing on the truck, bringing me steaks, chicken. You ain't never did this here with JR was here. And I asked him, man, how much would that be any other time? He said that don't worry about it. No, 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 no. My kids eating this here lots. I say, they don't know nothing about this here type of stuff. He never did that for bringing up a box with states made this way, popular, all this stuff. And she basically, I know you got these kids. I know you got these kids, but he never did that. For matter of fact, I don't even know who you. I don't know what you. But they knew Jr. They knew him. So the guy came by, and I took the box. The states, all this stuff. I took the box, and I locked down the door. I don't know if he come looking for me or looking for them. I know one damn thing. If he did, we weren't living in that damn house no more. So, well, yeah, it was made me how they pray on. Now it was like four of us was in a little loop. My husband was the last one that passed. The other lady around the corner, all of us was in big 2-story houses. The other lady right around the corner, her husband died first. But my thing, like you said, yeah, even though that her kids are grown, her twin girls is grown. She was a Jamaican woman, but she had married an American man and he was a doctor. Okay, yeah, they had a nice house. He passed away. I thought so that right then at the time, JR wasn't sick. I was watching how that she was moving real fast. She had done went and got her a, a young man. I don't think so. Her feet was, I don't know, maybe like in 2 months or 3 months. The man had done moved in the house with her. This young dude. Her husband had a car. He was driving the husband car and everything. And I thought so. I wouldn't go over to her house. Reason why I didn't, even though that she was my friend, I wouldn't go over to her house because that some men do pray. Yeah. But see, I didn't know. And then usually we are like say we walking or something. I stopped walking and went to the park and started walking. Cause that my mind was that, dang man, her and her husband, man, they've been married over 40 years, and boy, she moving real fast. That young guy, I looked at him. She right now got to be in her 70s right now. But I looked at the young guy and I was saying, I think I know her husband got old and she wanted a little piece of young thing to knock it off. I just was saying it. But my husband wasn't sick. I never thought that was gonna ever happen. But it was full of us, but all our husband left in about in 2 years' time. But I was thinking then in her truck, her SUV, It's not my business, but yeah, I did. She was leaning like this on the SUV, but it reminded me, did in fact, with her husband driving the truck, and they come by the house, and she be leaving on the side, and this that, and like, and then I didn't like that. I didn't like because that her husband wasn't dead long enough, and he driving her car like it his car, and they happy married in a way, and everybody can look at that and see that. I know what y'all saying, that it's a big age difference. I didn't care for that. I didn't like that. Was some He sitting around there because her husband, her come over through the house. They came to the house, and she always, they look so nice together. And then also too, I didn't like it too because her and the guy were dressed alike. Her and her husband were dressed alike with the same color. I didn't like that, but she was like, "No offense to my Jamaican people, I'm mixed. I'm good." No, but I didn't like. Now she had married. Her husband was a doctor. He was a American man. Yes, and those that you don't know, them Jamaican women do not care for American women. They ask, say that, what's wrong with y'all men? Y'all can't get no woman man, American man for you. Why you want our man? So, did in fact, with her being a Jamaican, her husband was a American, and he was a doctor and all that type of stuff. So everything basic, all that is good. Then she turned around here and get another American. I can. I didn't even tell her that I had to put my house up for. I never tell her I had to put my house up for sale. I put. Oh shoot! 1 second, you guys. Let me take one of these. Let me take one of these. Allergy. Mm, which one is? Come on, man. Where is it? Let me keep. Oh, no. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, I found it. How y'all doing out there? Is y'all okay? Y'all, thank you for staying up with me, but I'm here. Um, Dealing fact with let me see. Let's see what this is. Okay, it's good. I didn't. I wasn't. We was the type of ladies. We we just it's just that we all just basically was just good, very mature ladies, kids. I think I had the youngest kids in the bunch because their kids was grown and they was grandparents. Yeah, my kids was sitting there, and they was grandparents. But one of the ladies, she stand by me when I was going basically like back and forth like to see Nick, because you remember I had to put Nick away. She was with me because that we had to do a little ride, and then she was with me. Um, yes, she came and spent time with me when my husband and I passed. I went to spend time with her when her husband helped out and everything, and saying, "Girl, you okay?" And just took my time until I got tired and sleeping. Sometimes that she'll throw, and I did it because that. And my husband was very very understanding, but like a little group. I couldn't never did get with that with her. I like, damn, she moved here, but she didn't get married. All of a sudden, I hear from another of the other ladies, she had put him out. Put him out. I know he had to move there. Put him out. Child, that boy did something that her husband wouldn't do. That American boy beat her behind, beat her just when he look at her, he beat her. I had a problem with that. With that, I know her and her husband always looked good together. Her husband was older than her. Her husband they always dressed alike, and they'd be walking. Now her and the guy didn't walk and hold hands. I ain't never seen that, but her and her husband, they be walking and holding hands, and they'll walk by the house and they'll say, "Hey, Bo," and and they basically go. But I didn't feel comfortable with her and the man dressed, the young man dressing alike. And you can look in that like it was like a cougar situation. But I never did open up. I never did open up and just, I know I'm wrong, but I never did just open up and just let my friends them be like, hey, they grown, they married, they husband dead, he ain't coming. I just couldn't open up myself to it. I couldn't open up myself. Just agreeing that, hey, we got somebody new in the pond. Y'all ladies, so our husband dead. Let's move on. No, I didn't. Uh-uh. Matter of fact, I didn't even tell her that I had don't put my house up still. I didn't tell her nothing. Because guess what? I looked at her. She was so happy in her young life. It made me feel like even because her husband passed and they had a set of twin girls, uh, uh, it made me feel like that you couldn't wait till he passed. You been was a little hot in the ass to get it all knocked off. I was like, oh my, oh. He was driving the car, and then he so like you basically have to like it depends on which way that you go. I either got to get to her house first. It depends on what side do I go. I know sometimes when I go down on the other end, I always stop at the stop sign. Her house is right there ahead, and I bump and uh, just go straight ahead and you pull up in the driveway and we just sit around. His motherfucking ass was driving her truck, and either I'm outside doing flowers, or either I'm not emo. The garage door not emos open. He'll be driving her truck, and he'll come by my house, dun, dun, like we friends. Some old damn country bunking shit. Who in the hell you blowing at? Bo ain't outside. Bo is in the house. Basically, what he's saying, hello, and I don't know. I don't know. I didn't do that, but later on, when I had to move away, got in contact with some girls to see what's going on. He said that damn boy beat her half, almost beat her half the damn death. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But she didn't wait. It seemed like that to me. She was, she was, she was too, she was too damn happy and excited. Too damn happy and excited. Yeah, I did some. Yeah, yes, no, I didn't bring no man in the house over my kids. I didn't play that shit. I didn't play it. Um, it's a lot that my kids wasn't open up to, and a lot that me and the father had hide from them. Like, like the time I told you Megan was down to my sister house, and she had went inside in my niece husband lap. And then my sister told her, no, basically like that. She don't do that. So my sister called me. I said, her, no, my daughter ain't never been around about it. Me and Jay always kept her. No, no. I said, no, she didn't know. My sister had to basically like retrain, like train my daughter because the only thing that she knew was me and her daddy. And she never been nowhere. She haven't stayed all night with nobody. She haven't did nothing. So dealing with the fact that when he passed, a lot had to open up to them things and they still damn crazy, and that they wasn't was introduced to the same thing. Dealing with the fact with when they dad died, They couldn't understand. They were so happy to see my mama and see people. But they were, why is all these people here? What is going on? We having a party? Why all these people? And it was like it was so and I never believed in taking them to a funeral because I always believe that taking a child to a funeral they make them have bad dreams, you know. That base was on my mind. Now don't take a child to a funeral, they'll have bad dreams. But the people start coming to the house. Hey, wait, come through, boo. The people start coming to the house. They were saying, "Hey, hey, who are you? Who are you? And you?" And they didn't. I didn't never did. Really did talk to them dealing like with death and their daddy is transition. Only thing I did say when I did say, you guys, I'm going to spend the night with your daddy. I think so. He gonna leave and go home with the angels or something. They said okay. They said okay. I mean, I was so doggone. I couldn't even explain and tell them anything. But when they had got back, because they were spoiled as brats. But when he did pass away, 10 o'clock that morning, and I had stayed there to the hospital until they removed the body. But I called the whole family, let them know what was going on. They had no pass. And so by the time I made it home, a lot of people had no made it there. But the kids were so happy and excited and all this type of stuff. But I think it was my sister. My sister and I got together with my mama and told them that he had not passed away. Then we had to go down a little more detail what really happened. That's when they broke down and cried. Other than that, it was my mama, my sister, and me broke down and told them because because they never been around nothing like that. So anyway, I had to tell them that. Well, my sister told him because that's when we all had hugged. And I said, then Nicholas, he was crying, Mom, what we gonna do? What we gonna do? And then I didn't have no words for them. Mom, Dad is gone. What we gonna do? Oh my God, my house, my room. They didn't understand it. They didn't understand it. But my sister, she was good with them. She was good with them. She came through and she handled that thing with me, with them. And basically, like my whole family, including down to my husband's family, they all said that they gave him, they were gonna help me raise those kids. Anytime that we was sitting down, and then they did another thing. They never left any holiday. They was here. They was coming to Florida with them kids. They was coming and we talked about on the phone, but we gonna have a Thanksgiving dinner. Or is one of the kids' birthdays? Oh, they coming to Florida. They stand by me, even with Nicholas put away into program all across Florida. I know one of my husband's daughter that stays in Philly. She had got a hotel that flew in and got a hotel close to where Nicholas was. And I drove through, picked her up, and we went to the place where Nicholas was at and spent the whole weekend there. So they was right. They ain't never them people came through and they showed out. They never did a now holiday come by or the kid's birthday is somebody wasn't there. That one thing about it, they gave him their word. We gonna help her and she gonna raise these kids. We gonna help. We're not. You gonna be fine. We got this, sir. And they did it. And right now today, even though that Matthew in Palm Bay, Matthew is good. Family is there. Megan is down in Fort Lauderdale. Family is there. So dealing in fact with how long it been like 16 years now, them people still ain't leave my side. But I know one thing about them. They say, gee, You're not dating yet? No. What you waiting for? I say, I don't know. I'm just not interested. I say, if someone come along, that's fine. I say, but I'm good. I mean, I say that I move when I say, I don't know. I say, I'm just not interested. I get so much out of me as anything. I said, maybe because I ain't have this YouTube, this internet, maybe it probably will be something else. So she said that tell me D, it's not, is this American guy? If you were to date him, will you date American guy? I said, no. I said, I don't know. I said, I never been attracted to one. And it don't change my mind. It don't change my mind. It don't. And then she go, oh geez, these are the in-law. Oh yeah, yes, yes, yeah. Stay just like you. You know how your husband was. You stay exactly how that you are. So then the fact that one of my sister-in-law that's leaving the 18th, the 19th, her and Megan, they got to go, they're going to Jamaica. Megan going, but Megan is coming back like in 2 weeks. My sister-in-law, she going, but she's staying because did in fact with the hurricane, they got to go in there and handle business. Um, she said, well, I feel that I'm not going to really like, they are so, my in-law, they basically so strange, like watching me to that. It's like that. I think so. They're gonna have to die before I find a relationship because they're gonna be up in it, and they are the type of people that, oh, you doing well. Then you doing good. You doing well by yourself. You don't have to. You doing well by yourself. So I see. I say, I see what this here going. They going what they are saying that. No, no, no. Before you get married, we gonna die first before we see this here. And they say, and they still say the same old thing. Sis, they never did. They never did. And then we never got angry. Never. Now me and my sister really don't have no fallout. We say a word or two and we back off on talking for each other for a week or two. Then we pick up the phone and just pick up what we left off at. But then if I with the, and that's how me and my sister, that's how we get along. That's my blood sister. Y'all know my sister. But we his sister, we ain't never had no argument. So we had an argument on the wedding day, a bad argument for on the wedding day because they wanted me to get dressed at my in-laws' house. Because my in-law, she was my maid of honor, and she figured that we all should get dressed together. But my mom said that this is where I grew up from, and this is my house. I was going to get dressed. She was going to dress me at home, and was a big flurry with that happen. A big flurry that had to happen because that way, so I'm going to get dressed here and all this stuff here, and my mama said that no, but see, my mom was acting like a totally asshole during this whole damn wedding time. She ain't want nothing to do with nothing. So what? The in-laws jumped in and we pulled it through. And then his sister was my maid on. We pulled it through. Then Friday evening at the last rehearsal dinner, that's when my mama jumped up and said that she was coming to the wedding. But everything don't been plain. Everything don't been done. Everything in order. Then that's when the all night long, even though that we had went out to like a gentleman's club where they was dancing and the guys them um uh were dancing all in front of me, and we put the all this type of stuff here, but um all night long my phone was blowing up. You coming home? It was 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. We had got back from the club about like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was staying with all the girls. And then all of a sudden I jumped up about 3:30 and said that I was gonna go to my mama house and get dressed. So I had got my wedding dress and all that stuff there. So it upset my sister-in-law because we just had this a big bridal party, and now that she been through with me for 2 years getting this wedding all together and all this kind of stuff that my mama ain't want nothing to do with it. And all of a sudden, just that I pop up and go to, oh my God, leave about 3:30, 4 o'clock a.m. in the morning, go to my mama with my wedding dress, knowing that I got to be to the hairdresser 8 o'clock in the morning. My sister called my husband and told him to cancel her out. She's not going to the wedding. And my husband couldn't understand what had happened. That I had did like some, there wasn't no backstabbing, so but it was too much. It was too much. And they said I should have been a woman of my word and stayed there. It doesn't matter my mama come or not, because she's one that said that she wasn't coming, want nothing to do with it. So all of a sudden she lay down and she wake up because that she couldn't kill everything and stop everybody from coming. So she jumped up and said that she was coming. She was coming to the wedding, but she want me to get dressed home with her. I'm her daughter. I'm her baby girl, and I got to get dressed at home. So I had when my sister-in-law called JR about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning, JR left and went to my sister. My sister-in-law was crying and all this type of stuff. That how could D do this to me? After all the time and everything I had done did for her, how could I'm not going to the wedding? And said that the wedding was starting at 4, I think. And my husband stayed there till his sister house 3 o'clock. No, 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 no. Yeah, the wedding started and said that my husband stayed to his sister out till 2:30, crying and pleading with her for her to come to the wedding. Because that she was so upset with me about what I had done did. And that's the time we had the wedding day, the biggest flare up. But after the wedding, after the honeymoon, me and the sister, because the sister paid for the whole honeymoon, everything. She paid for that. Hmm. And it was something. And I ain't and telling you right there, from that day to this day here, I ain't crossed that damn Jamaican no more. I ain't cross her no more. And it's all that me and her ain't had no more. Now me and the one in Connecticut, we ain't never had no disagreement. The one that here in Florida, we had a disagreement. Then in fact with the wedding day. But right now with that situation, that I really can't explain it. Was I right, wrong, or what? I don't know. I just should have stand on business and said, no, mom, I ain't gonna come now. Mom, you ain't want nothing to do with it. Now I didn't, I could not, I couldn't do it then. My sister had called me and said that, D, you know that even though that we got to put that aside the way how mama had don't feel for you getting married. Um, you're gonna have to do your part. You gotta make her happy. Come and make her happy and bring your dress and come and let her put your veil on and all that type of stuff. So it was a lot of like a lot of stuff basically with messing with my head. So later on, when we was on the honeymoon, I was talking to my husband basically like how things was and was I wrong. My husband looked at me and say, I was wrong. Then the fact that picking up, leaving with my dress, she said I was wrong. Then I like, dang. He said I was a woman. I should have stand on business. But back then, the word wasn't standing on business back then. But I was wrong. It shouldn't even most matter if she come or not. She would have got over it. But then the fact that his sister-in-law for 2 years, eat and sleep all night, making down plans and everything. And this is what I do. So he told me that I was wrong. Then also too, my mother-in-law, she had don't came from Jamaica, New York. She had came down to the wedding. I felt when the basic like when I hugged her, I can feel the unpleasant warmth. It was a different type of hug that she had don't knew what had don't happen. Just so you know, I really thought so. Basically, it just could have stayed between me, her husband, and my husband. But when even when her mother hugged me, I felt the unpleasant. That I just felt that something that wasn't right, and I still rocked out with that just like that till she died. Because I had already felt that little tension in her. I think so. Then the fact that she didn't like what I had done did, and they must have told her, and she basically had that upset and feeling on her way. And me and her ain't never talked about it, but me and my sister-in-law did. And I ain't call her mom. I just basically did one of Megan and them and just talk because I still felt that embrace. Still felt it in the way that not with Pop, his dad. Oh yeah, it was good with him. He was okay. But with the mama, I felt that. I felt that sort of kind of embrace. I felt that sort of kind of embrace, like like one of these things. Like I knew that about them Americans that they were backstabbers and all that kind of. That's what came across the energy that came across me. But when we were setting up everything, and when my husband was talking to her, she was that we was getting married. She said, how long did you know this girl?" Then he had told her, "Mama, she is American." And that what really caught my attention to a whole bunch of stuff that they did not do. They didn't do American. But with me, and they said that only thing that we had, what did they say? We don't know. Child, let me tell you something. These people say that we didn't know how to clean ourselves. We got dirty ankles, dirty feet. We don't know how to clean ourselves. But when she met me, and we have a nasty style, but when she met me, I was totally the opposite. Then it was like that. Oh, you don't know how to take care of no man. She gonna be able to take care of my son and all this. But when she met me, it was totally different. So I think some way that made her see things a little different. But she damn sure was mad about that damn wedding situation. I think so. What she was mad about, like that, you hurt my daughter. After my daughter don't put 2 years and y'all getting all this stuff together. Now you hurt my daughter. And I feel and I know what you and her was going through getting this here wedding all together. Now you turn around at this here because your mom, the one that was trying to stop everything. Now you jumps up and portray, I don't know what to call portray, but backstab the one that was standing with you through all this here. That's the one that for, but we never had no, I apologize to that woman. We cried and we hugged next. But I never did cross that woman no more with that situation. But and we don't talk about it, but we know exactly what had to happen. We know exactly what had to happen. But when my mom passed away, I think so did in fact, well, hold on. I think so did in fact with my mom and my sister-in-law. I really do think so. My mom had a jealous feeling towards her. But my mom did told me, and I thought so. I didn't think fun of it. My mom said that if she want to, she can take my sister-in-law husband. I didn't think too kindly of that. I didn't take too kindly of that. But I did respond back to her. I say, if you do, I say, I tell her on you both. I did tell my mom that. Because at my sister-in-law, we was uh, having a Christmas party, and my sister-in-law went to Jamaica. So what happened was that, so other words, it was me and Junior. It was me. It was Clint, her husband, and her son. Her two girls is grown and married. So with the my sister-in-law. She went to Jamaica for Christmas, and that leave that her son, I'm cooking dinner for her husband and her son. So we will always have dinner here in down here, Christmas dinner or something down here. And so I invite them over down for Christmas. And my mama, she come, and it was like that. I just didn't feel the comfortable with them two over there sitting together. And JR, he saw it. And then I just ain't feel comfortable with the situation, with that she in Jamaica and he being around here being fast, knowing that they've been married. Right now, they've been married how long? 70 years now. No, yeah, they've been married 70 years now. My mama is not married. And it's like that when the cat away, the mouse would play. But he know my mama because they have came to other parties. And my mama, everybody basically know each other. But I didn't like because my sister-in-law wasn't there. And him and her called themselves Colton. I didn't like that mess whatsoever. I didn't like that mess whatsoever. And guess what I did? And I told it. Even though they was basically, yeah, I told it. And guess what I did? I ain't tell it in front of my mama. I went to her house and told it in front of her husband to my sister-in-law. And I told him I didn't like it at all. But I never did say nothing to my mama. Besides, I told my mama, yeah, if you do that, I would tell her. I didn't have no kind of problem with that mess. No problem. My mama said, I can take her house. He said that he'll buy me this and buy me that. I said, no. I said, I would tell too. Then I did tell. I did. I couldn't wait till she get back. And we was all sitting around the pool down in Fort Lauderdale around by the pool. And I said, hey, Ben, well, we call her name is Beverly. Call her Ben. Hey, Ben, I want to talk to you about something. And I think so. And I said her husband name. And I know that you know what I'm talking about. No, I don't like this. And I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. And I told her exactly what happened, what I saw. But I say it didn't get no further than what I saw. I said, because the look on my face, they know I didn't like that. I said, I don't care how much drink he have. I'm not the one for you to get drunk and do anything wrong, drunk or either straight. Because yes, I will come back to tell it. And no, I don't feel bad whatsoever. But it was sort of kind of look strange and hurt me if I knew that them two were trying to let's get it on, and then you know how it is. JR ain't gonna say nothing, but he played a big hurt different in my face. So I went and told her right there in front of her husband. I went and told her. Now what they did after I left, I don't know, but I shouldn't have told her. Only thing that she said, really, really, oh, okay, well, thank you. And we just hang around the pool. She didn't show no bad face. He didn't show no bad face. It doesn't matter if it was my mother or what, but no, you don't do that. If you're gonna do it, don't let me know nothing about it. Cause you never come out and say, like I told y'all about my what's it? Like I had don't told you didn't invite with my best friend Nancy. I learned from that situation, and right now today, how long it been? 40 years. Me and Nancy being out of friend. The admitted fact was that in 1985, I didn't have no idea that Nancy and my first cousin me and Nancy did it, not everything. She just was basic good friends, and she was there when I had my baby and all this type of stuff. But um we had our family reunion and I had saw her husband there. Her husband is good friend. I hang out over their house. Me and Ness is cool. We love each other. We are good. And but when I seen him, I didn't know. I thought that he was the person that was running the grill out to the park. I didn't have no idea that he was dating my cousin. But me and Nancy used to stay up all night long, hearing her cry, and we just talk about things like that, with Dale's situation and who is this woman that and I heard that she was working at Publix and all this type of stuff, right? I didn't know. I didn't know. So when things had jumped off, when Dale was at the park for our family reunion, I didn't come and tell Nancy because it wasn't nothing to tell. I don't know that he even know her. Well, Nancy don't have, so they had wound up getting a divorce. And it was over dealing fact with my cousin. But Nancy me and her used to ride like late night, like riding here and riding there. Uh, um, Checking on, see could we find Dale with the woman. We went through some apartment complex. I didn't even know where my cousin lived at. I didn't. See could we see his car here and there. I was all with Nancy. Boy, we had sticks, bottles, and change. And we were to catch this woman, all what we gonna do. But I did not know that it was my cousin. When Nancy found out that it was my cousin, she didn't have no kind of understanding that I didn't know it was my cousin dating her. Me and Nancy I was saying, hold on, yeah, we gonna do this here. We gonna do this here. All this just looking for the woman. All in public looking for the woman. But I didn't have no idea it was my cousin. Nancy was my best friend to the end. She's still my best friend. Only thing different, she haven't spoken to me in 40 years. But just y'all remember in December, February, you remember I told you that my first cousin husband had passed away. Anyway, that was the man. But right now, at this time here, I really do like that. Maybe like pull Nancy, I don't know. Pull Nancy up on Facebook and see could we talk and have a conversation since that Dale is dead. Now could we but I did not know. I did not know. So I said I never want to be crossed up in something like that again. That really did broke up me and Nancy's friendship. It can't help nothing with dealing with me and my cousin. We gonna always be first cousin. But I didn't know that my cousin was bonding with my best friend husband. And it doesn't matter. Nancy don't have no kind of understanding that I did not know. I didn't know. I didn't know. And that there, and Nancy and Dale had this little place back on the Hammerville Road called Mom Country Kitchen. Dale barbecue or whatever at Mom Country Kitchen. Nancy opened it up at 6 o'clock every morning, closed it at 2 o'clock. She would do breakfast and lunch. And then if they're cooking out, it'd be Friday on the grill with ribs. And it was just wonderful. But she don't have no kind of understanding that I didn't know nothing about it. So I would not get myself crossed up with situation with my mom and my brother-in-law. That's why I say I'm gonna tell it now, because if this ever come out, this woman ain't gonna have no kind of understanding that I didn't know. So I told it. and then let her do with what she want to do with it then. But I'm gonna tell this here. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, right on my car. Yeah, I seen it. Mm-hmm. And I didn't like it. I said they know I didn't like it because I walked away. I didn't like it at all. And so that's why that I had went and I don't know what you say, jump the fence and go ahead and tell a man, please. I can losing my friend Nancy, and that woman don't have no kind of understanding that I didn't have. Yeah, Dale was to the family reunion. He wasn't with nobody. Every time I seen him, he was over there on the barbecue grill because they said they were gonna hire somebody to cook to cook the barbecue while the family can enjoy themselves. So I thought Dale was the person who they were. I didn't know. I didn't know. And I just kept on doing it and come to find out. And Nancy was talking to me, did in fact with the family reunion, a party and all this type of stuff. It still ain't go over my head that it was my cousin. It didn't go over my head yet. It didn't. But when everything hit the fan and come to find out, Nancy found out it was my cousin. Nancy didn't have no kind of understanding that I didn't know nothing about it. No kind of understanding. It doesn't matter how much that I will plead and all this kind of stuff. No, man. No, no. So that's why that I went and told, did in fact with my brother-in-law were trying to come on to my mama and they was over there. And so that's why I went and told, because I didn't want no more. Remember now, I messed this woman up doing my wedding. And to me, first thing came back to the she wouldn't have no kind of understanding of this here type of situation. But let me tell you what had happened. Now y'all know when men go out, how I'm doing, y'all know those that deal with me. Please thumb up my video. If you like this, support and leave me on NASB. The Cash App is D Milton 04. Other than that, please thumb up my video. Thank you. Also, too, I got membership for 99¢. Okay. Okay. Let me tell you this, y'all. I said, oh, love late. Guess what? Listen, listen here. I had said, this is what I said. My husband and my brother had went out to, you know how to a Jamaican place where they play domino and they sit around there and they drink and all that. So my brother, in a way, I think so that I think my brother had just got out of jail somehow or another go. You know, I don't know, somehow or another, but anyway, he had just got there because he just not really me my husband, because when I got married, he was all locked up. So anyway, somehow or another, him and my husband went out with my husband, hang out at playing dominoes, and they drinking red stripes and everything. So what had happened was that I heard the whistle that my mama had told me. Now, him and my brother and my husband went out and they were drinking and everything. Yeah, man is going to flirt and all that, but he's always be the wife at home. So anyway, I don't know what the hell my husband was thinking. And knowing that my brother just come from jail and he get down like a little hoe, just telling everything, just tear it and everything. Damn man, me and folks go out, they just do this thing. So this, I don't know. I really don't know what happened. Anyway, him and my brother and my husband went out. I don't know what happened. Anyway, the next day, my mama was talking to me on the phone, and she was, no, my sister told me. My mama told my sister told me, and said that tell my brother, we call him Poop. Tell JR, don't hang out with Poop. No, don't hang out with Poop. And then my sister told me, I think so. She told me that JR was at the club dancing and buying women drinks and stuff and flirting. I said that's what they do. And then my brother came back and told it to my mama. And my mama bore it. And then my mama called my sister and told my sister. My sister called me and she was mad. Tell him, don't hang out with him. Don't take his ass no damn well with him. He's not the one that you just can drink up and men folks just can be men folks. So my sister told me. I got off the phone with JR and I basically was looking at him. I said, what happened last night? He said, what you talking about? I said, what happened? Well, my brother, we call him Poop, that Poop can go and tell my mama and Charles, what happened? What's up? Out of all damn people, my family, what the, and I started cursing at him, all this type of stuff. He grabbed his keys off the table and he took off. And my brother was staying with my mama. He had took off. You guys, I'm sorry. Again. So he had took off in the car and his truck. He went to my mama house. And my mama then was talking to me on the phone. But I didn't tell my mama that my sister had called me and told me. Only thing I heard in the background, my husband say, in the background on the phone, yeah, the house phone, that my husband say, hey, Poop. And that's when I knew that my husband was at my mama house because I heard him in the background, but I didn't hear the conversation what he had with Poop, with my brother. And but I did hear when he made it there and say, hey, Poop. But I don't know what they had said. My mama said, I'll talk to you later. She hang up the phone. Later on, JR made it back home. Then when he made it back home, he grabbed me and he hugged me. He said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I said, sorry, what happened? He said, don't worry about it. He said, I don't took care. Don't worry about it. And then I said, okay. And I just move on with it. And we never had no kind of interaction with it. But y'all, I don't even know what happened. Only thing that my sister said that he was spending money, dancing with women and skirt. That's what men do. If I was there, he would have me to dance with him. But me and my husband ain't party in the same place. I party with the school board girls. I party with a thing that we had in Miami called the Tree. Me and him ain't party in the same place. When he go out and have his good time. When I go out with my girls on fast hot with the motorcycle guys, with the truck off there, hey. But I never did hear no more dealing fact. But they said, I really don't know what had happened. I just know what my sister had said. Now, all what my mama told my sister, I don't know. But my sister told me where she got it from and what my mama said. And I wasn't happy at all. So that's what I know. In fact, when men goes out together, and I would say it like this: if you got girlfriends, it's safe to know who your spouse went out. Based like him or whoever that they hang out. It's safe to know. Because if something were to happen, you always can reach out to somebody and say, hey, you and John, John there, have you seen him? And then it may be a bad accident or something bad happen, but you got to know something. Don't go into his space. Don't go into his face because you mess around here and you would get hurt. You would get hurt. Don't go out there showing your ass on him, disrespecting you, disrespecting him when he out there with his boys and they playing domino. Don't do that. The only body do stuff like that basic is going off on go and find a man where they at and go out there and want to beat him in the streets around his friends till he knock the hell out of him. Only that I seen to do that was American women. Other than that, other women, we'll wait till he gotta come home. No, I ain't going out in the street and look for it. If it meant for me to see, it gonna be right there. It gonna be right there. I don't have to go and look for it. It will be right there. On by the basis that I have seen go and look and try to find trouble. Did in fact that something that they heard from a friend for a friend, it's American women. Do other women do it? Yeah. But I only know about American women. And instead of them, as we American women, stand in order and wait till trouble find us and we don't go and look for trouble. If it meant there for us to see, it gonna be right there. Anything that meant for to see with you and your spouse, you is gonna know the difference. You going to know the difference. Cause one thing about it, a man can't take care of two houses and run the streets too. He gonna have to go somewhere and lay his head down and rest. He gonna have to go somewhere. He cannot run two houses and run the street too. Something is gonna have to give. So in a situation like that, it going to come to you. It going to be put right there in front of you. If he fooling around, because that when they base it like, it's just like that when how the old folks say that they can look in your eyes or look on your nails and tell that you pregnant. But with your spouse, you can look right in his eyes, can tell that it been a change in the menu towards y'all relationship. You even can tell, y'all understand that. You even can tell that how long is his shower? How long he been taking a shower? Then after he come out the shower, he going out, changing his work clothes, taking a shower, and he is not there. Because I'm telling you, if he base it like my husband is an air conditioned man. All right? He an air conditioned man. So base it, working all day out there in that sun. When he go and park his truck, he ain't coming home to base it to change his clothes to get ready. And when he come home, he is in. But I do know he would have like a change shirt that he would put over his uniform or change out his shirt, and he going on in there where they play domino and drink and drink, and that was gonna be. If he ever come home, he gonna base it stay in. He gonna base it stay in. But if he out there and he got to pass through the bar where they hang out at in order for to get home, he gonna pass by that bar. He gonna pass by that bar and have some drinks, and then he gonna come on home. But other than that, no. You can tell. You can tell that in fact, if something is and then and call it out. Call it out. So basically, what they are saying to you, you acknowledge something is wrong. If you've been there with him, you will acknowledge something is wrong. Something like you just same way that you can acknowledge still in fact with uh uh like when my husband got sick. when his prostate had got like I noticed right away. I noticed right because it why you keep peeing so much? What is going well, not peeing, excuse me, urinate so much. What is going on? And then also too, um, it's like that when like he taking his morning coffee and stuff, seemed like that his hand was shaking. And I grabbed his hand, said, "You okay?" I said, "You nervous or something?" No, no, no. But I saw it. I saw him, but he was so much still in denial. Even when he drinking his coffee, just didn't it take him one. He was like that. He was like shaking like this here. Then I said that no, we going to the doctor. No, we going to the doctor. No, I'm going with you to the doctor. And that's when basically when we start basically like paying attention and dealing fact with him. And then when the doctor put him on put him on um the medicine for what it called for prostate, and he just refused to take the medicine. He was so smart, he gonna work it all out. He's so smart. But anyway, I tell everybody, uh uh JR killed JR. And you know why? Because the doctor put him on medicine. The doctor put him on medicine 10 years ago for him to take that little pill, and he refused to take it. But when the prostate came, when it all came down, it came down and took him out of here in no time. And it wasn't no turning back. So, deal in fact with your spouse, you going to know now. Don't go and look for it. Go and look for you're gonna be very, very disappointed. If you go and look for it, you start on accusing him something that's not true. So, other word, you gonna push him out there because you already don't said it. You gonna basically push him out there to make it all come true for the benefit for to please your curiosity. Do that make sense? I think so. Aggravating him and saying the same old thing over it, you pushing him on out there. But acknowledge is something that you see with him. Acknowledge and let him know that I see. You don't think I see, but I'm watching. I see. But don't go and try to drill the man. Because that's drill the man and this, that, and another. Because I'm telling you one thing. If a man happened to start, y'all think so, it's still good. Everybody like for a man to spend time with them. But the worst thing though, dealing fact with a man, ladies, can love you to death. He can love you to death. He can smother you with so much love would make you don't like his ass. That you're afraid of. That I'm not in love. Leave me alone. Y'all know that when as a teenager, when you get afraid of our first baby daddy, and that's the first one that started going crazy, more jumping out of garbage can and shit, hiding through the woods, getting in the back seat of your car and pop up when you driving. So you know those that you know, yeah, it is such thing like a man will love you so much, and as we know, before if he can't have you, no one is going to have you. And believe me, especially if you have a child from him. And basically, that's all basically in young teenage stage. So that's basically like a young teenage. But I tell you, he can smother you with so much of "I love you" to it make you hate to see him come. You don't have no minute. You don't have no time to yourself. No time to yourself. I tell you, he can love you to death before somebody else, before he let somebody know if I go, I can't have you, nobody gonna have you. Yes, A man can love you to death. A man can love you so much to make you fall out of love with him. Mhm. Would make you fall out of love. Just like, damn, man. Could I be with my sister by myself? No, me and the girls going out. And then the worst thing that you see, you and the girls going out. Where you going? Yeah, we gonna go and hang out here. All of a sudden that he bring his y'all don't even live together. All of a sudden that you and the girls here talking, laughing, good time. You look over your left shoulder. He is his motherfucking ass. Come and be a part of the damn party. And it just it's just terrible, uncomfortable. Damn. That is thank you. Who's that? Angela? Hey, Angela White. Hey, boo. Yeah, yeah, and yeah. You can be at the club, you and the girl just dancing and smacking it, just dancing. All of a sudden, here come his damn ass come up there, just to make you take deep breath. Oh, this goddamn nigga, man. Damn. I'm telling you, they would do that because if they say that they love you, please don't respond back and say that you love them. Because when they go crazy, they going to say, but you told me you love me. I used to, but things have don't change. Why? You seeing somebody, and then you got this crazy ass damn nigga. I told you about the one throw me in the damn trash can. Mm-hmm. Throw my ass clean in the damn trash can. But just be careful, especially when they say that they love you. Be careful, because that, believe me, a man is basically the one that say that he love you, but they don't damn when a lot of time when they say that they love you, that basically to pull you into their hooker screen, to pull you on in. That'll stop you from basic going elsewhere because hey, all you need, I love you, but don't you respond back that you love him. That's what you're gonna get yourself hurted. Because I'm on to actually let you see this here. How many times people get in front of the altar and say something about that? I love you. No, they get up to the altar and they say, I do. I will. What be a little I do. They never do basic get up there and say something about that. I love you. Because guess what? You haven't known him. You haven't known him or marry him to see what love can do. You grow into a situation with love, and as what y'all see, did in fact with a marriage, a woman will stay with a man if he get an outside baby. She will. She don't like it. She'll let her mama know. All that. A woman will stay with a man. But a man is not gonna stay with a woman if he gets some kind of that thing that you playing around on him. He gonna someone may just beat your ass, physical beat your ass, or someone just may do something like that. Man, let me go. I gotta go because I see right now I'm gonna have to take you out of here or something. No, no, no. Just leave. Look, you want stay over there with him? Please leave me alone. But when I want you, I come to someone would do that. But did in fact and love in a relationship. How a relationship is built on not only with trust, but listening to the other person. You got to be able to listen. That's why most guys walk away when the wife is talking. Because guess what? We talk too damn much. Learn how to base it. Listen. Each time when a guy tell you something, listen to the tone, the way how he said. Listen to how many times that he said. If he say, baby, I miss you, I miss you. You better bring it on in. Missing you mean that I'm lonely. I need you. If you just can come around and just hug me and just hold me, just something, I'm just saying, and that because a man, of course, a man need same way how he can come behind us and hug us around the kitchen. That surprise him. Come behind him and hug him as he getting out the shower while he taking up getting dressed for work. Surprise him. He want to feel as special, just how that he make you feel. Also, too, the number one thing the number one thing that breaks up, the number one thing that breaks up any relationship, it doesn't matter how these celebrity tell y'all they going through damn hell on other shit. But the number one thing that breaks up a relationship is finance. Finance. Finance is the number one thing that breaks up your relationship. No finance, no romance. Cause you gonna hold it away from here, cause you thinking away from all the bills. You see him want to live here and love in the house and in foreclosure. How could you base it think that you want me to love you down and all over? And look at this situation there. So that base like would put him on board. Like I don't give a damn anyway. We already losing the damn house. So what? So what? You want a divorce? We can do that too. You see what I'm saying? Finance. Finance is the number one killer into a relationship. Is there no finance and no romance? And also, too, the reason why I say that, no way that you're gonna marry a man that or a real man. No way you can marry a man. He's a bum. You up on your game, and you got to bring him up to your level. So, other words, you're gonna be carrying him around this whole marriage. Then, when the relationship, basically, if it's over, maybe if it's over with through death do you part, you feel all broken because you had done lost yourself. You don't lost yourself into the relationship till you even forgot who you were. Because a lot of things that you knew that was wrong, you went along just for the relationship and just went along and said that right and okay. You know good and well that it was wrong. But just to keep the peace, you went along with it. When the end of the road come, and when you sitting down home in that corner by yourself, or laying in that bed looking at, and you will see, then the fact that you played a part or agree, you played a part with a lot of things that don't happen because you got lost in the relationship. You got lost in the, and sometimes people run. I'm gonna tell you something. Not talking, but I'm gonna discuss the fact with my Bree. Then fight with Bree. I don't know much about her now. I know that she went to school and she graduated. But when she was around saying that my man, she already she was already done lost herself. She already had done lost herself. Happy, I was happy for her, excited, but going around here and just saying that my man, um, What happened to my man, my man? I don't know much about it, but I'm just basically leaving that in for leaving that as for example. You can lose your way. You can lose your way, lose all of you. You'll even lose your way or how to dance, how to laugh again. Your girlfriends, they don't move on to other things because that you were so head here with this here piece of man and looking like he was for your forever, all while that he was for a time then. And Joe, I mean, this is a time then, even though that he says, I do. I did what you say that you want to. Then you say you love me, you want to get married? Well, okay, then that's what I did. I gave you what you want. But I didn't tell you I was going to be faithful to you. But I did say, I know, I did say, I will marry you. You asking for a little too much. Marriage, being faith, in your mind, if you get married, if you get married, he should know that getting married, you should be our one and only. Uh-uh. Remember now, you don't get married for love. Cause love would jump up and run out that damn door and leave you right here calling your mama and your daddy, and they trying to pray with you and trying to bring you through. Let you, even though I don't care what people say, dealing fact with materialistic things and what basic with materialistic things, that's showing his growth and working, that's showing that his growth, that hey, we gonna put this thing right here. Not good. Let me spread out my legs now. Wait a minute, hold up, you guys gonna lid cramp. Materialistic thing. People say that you don't get married because what that he can buy for you, just the hell that I am. I don't want no damn broke ass nigga. We stand on the damn struggle. I don't get no surprise no damn day. Now, who gonna marry a man that damn broker than damn them? And you gonna marry a broke damn man? A one ain't got no job, but when we get married, you gonna get a job. Who gonna do that? Who gonna do that? Either that man you sitting back waiting because that man gonna soon get his disability, and y'all can clock it that it's a guarantee that it gonna come to him because he playing like that. Because you know he ain't got no job. He playing stupid, so y'all gonna basically get married due to the fact that he got approved for his disability, but we waiting on for the lump sum to come in. Wow. Wow. Remember now, they gonna make the relationship work. Dealing fact cause that he getting disability now. See what I told you about that finance? Cause cause if they cannot get married, they will live with you forever. They ain't, if it ain't no finance, it's no romance. But he can love you down whatever which way that you want. He gonna love you down because that you only thing that you looking for love. And for him to marry you, and then they say with marriage it's the carriage, then they come the baby and all this type of stuff here. You never would know what American dream is. Because guess what? You base it in love. You don't know what American dream is. But if he start showing you what American dream is, baby, we're gonna save this money because hey, we gonna buy a house in another year or two. You start putting towards that, you see the love, you see the ambition, and that base what you start seeing, man, you see where your growth that y'all is moving along. Because nobody back in the days, let's see how they used to do. Their mama used to help them get married, and this auntie gonna do this and here gonna play for the DJ, all this here to put them together because they love one another. right after the wedding and the honeymoon. 3 months later, get it 6 months. It all broke up. Cause guess what? Cause what? Cause you was in love. You don't look at it like your first 5 years into a marriage. First 5 years into a marriage, it's gonna be rough. Rough meaning that trying to get. Sometimes you already have a good job. Don't worry about that. But then again, is the situation is that here come the babies. So remember, now the first 5 years, you're gonna be on push out 2 babies, and that's when a lot of them, when it does not work out, simply it's the fact of your first 5 years is your rough years in the marriage. You having babies, you got to take time off from work, you got to pay for babies and a whole bunch of stuff that you ain't see what's coming your first 5 years. You didn't see that coming. It is hell your first 5 years. But you making the first 5 years, okay, you can take it on in. But your first 5 years, y'all don't know each other. Y'all said that y'all love each other. Then you turn around one day, damn. And you got to take everything that comes with that. Because remember that you love. That this is all what you love. Somebody snoring in your face, passing gas all during the night. But guess what? You in love. And a person sleep good with no snoring if the finances in order. Is the finance in order? Is the finance in order? A person, you rest good too. You don't rest good when that you don't have the rest of the money for the light bill. You can't rest. The people gonna come and repo the car. You can't rest because you too busy looking out the window. Finance, finance, finance. As y'all grow through situation, you begin to be, I love him. I really do. Is this really what love is? I'm just saying. Nobody is, I hope to say, nobody is going to marry a man based. I would, some girls would too. I take back. But married a man don't live up to his responsibility, especially if he got outside kids. But you know, you just another number. But all they do with you, he can give you his last name. But baby, give it 5 damn years. Give it 5 damn years. You just another damn number. Only thing different, you get to weigh the damn tablecloth because he put a ring on it. And guess what? And y'all gonna pay for it together, right? Y'all gonna pay for the ring together, right? The nigga ain't even strong enough to go and buy a ring and pay for it cash. Just pay for it. Even on the credit, just pay for it. And then if you do be on the credit card, when you do say I do, hell, it gonna take you by the time you get through paying for the ring, y'all would have been on got a divorce. Yeah. Y'all would have been on got a divorce and the ring not even was paid for. I remember a story that somebody told me that a girl, hey Dr. Sophie, a girl went and married a girl got married. They got the ring off it. What you call finger hut? They was good morning, everybody. Shirley got the coffee ready. They bought the ring. Matter of fact, they said that their mama bought the ring from Finger Hut. That girl and that man probably stayed together for 2 years or 3 years. Their mama wind up paying for the rings because they put it on her Finger Hut account. The girl and the boy divorced and all that stuff. And it ain't no ring around, but you know how Finger Hut stuff is. It took that woman. That woman was doing the finance. And I'm just saying, not only for her. Hey, boo. Hey, Mama Fifi. Hey, boo. So, not saying, let's see. The bottom line did in fact with the ring, with marriage, um, separation, um, divorce. The mama didn't get back the ring, but all that happened later on during the line. Let's say like 5 or 6 years. The mama went up filing bankruptcy and had to put the ring in the bankruptcy. Put the ring in the bankruptcy, and she don't go ahead and got with another guy, and the mama still ain't through paying for the first set of rings. Bought the ring for him too, and the engagement ring, and the wedding ring, and the matching rings that they had. The mama paid for, but really, tell you, the daughter and him picked it out, but they put it on the mama finger, what they call finger hut account. Your mama knew it. It was okay. She don't have the ring. He don't have the ring. You never did hear the story about whatever happened to the ring. But you do know one thing: for to clear that mother, she had to put them rings into a bank into her bankruptcy um, paperwork. So it is the strangest thing what we go through into life and what it calls us to do. Hold on a second, you guys. I'm gonna see something. Uh, Let me see something. Hold it right there. I'm trying to. Oh, okay, hold on a second. I'm trying to check something out. No, come on. Okay, now, okay. I did for basic. I basically check it and see how Rita don't came in from off the streets. Mm-hmm. We will see. I'm gonna call this out again because somebody. Do anybody know Rita Cash App? Anybody know Rita Cash App? Anybody cash out Rita since that she come just Rita? Because the reason why that reason why I'm going to say that for those that in here, Rita is going through. Okay, lovely. No, Rita is going through a situation, and if y'all don't know, you look on her page. What it called? Just Rita. We've been through something this weekend with Rita. Compared to time Rita want to jump out the window. Jump out the window, the police come. She went in the store and was stealing. The how she went to the hospital. The hospital said that she was on fentanyl and meth. The hospital went and paid for her to live at the La Quinta. She got in La Quinta and started standing in the window. The people downstairs was calling, and everybody was screaming, hollering in the chat, Rita, don't do it, don't jump, don't jump. That was the other night. Last night, she started the same old stuff. She was in her room, in her, what that thing called transition housing. She was in there beating up some people. She was fighting a whole lot of people. She told Bill mama she was going to take him on, going to lay her down to rest. She was fighting so many people. I was crying, nervous, and upset. She was trying to do what she did the other night. Then she was, oh my God. Anyway, those that haven't seen it now, y'all got Rita a new name. Those that okay, gone. Yeah, I support Rita, but watching her replay, I'm not supporting her choice. Yeah, I know, but see if y'all, okay, I told y'all, I called the police because that I needed somebody to come and intervene on her because she needed some help, and the police said, and that's why I put that in my title. If they ever get your, and y'all, the police asked me, what is her cash app? I said, the police, I don't know. The police said, call, report that to YouTube. YouTube will reach out. I don't know. It wasn't no job. A job was in those streets, I would say. YouTube, the police said report it to YouTube, and YouTube will give her name, get her UFN something. I know what that is. Get that. But the most that I can do to make them move right away, the quickest thing, make them get her a cash app. Get her cash app, what her cash app is. And they said that they'll get somebody to pick her up right away. But if you give her cash app, he said, ma'am, we can't do nothing right now until YouTube go and do basic day investigation and call us. But at this time, do you have a cash app? No. Okay, ma'am, if you can get your cash app, call us back. Give her cash app. He said it, and we can pick her up right away. We can locate her, get someone right there to her right away. But we got to have a cash app first. I didn't know that they can do that. So I'm here to tell everybody, if you got a cash app, you can be found. The police said it. So if anybody have Rita, now let me tell you something. Y'all, let me tell you something, Mama Fifi. They were supporting her for getting the drugs. But all of a sudden, and they were saying that, oh, she need 5150. We need some kind of awesome. I move on to action. Nobody won't tell me. And I told them what I want with it. Y'all, I'm there. We getting her some help. The police, them, they can get her. Give me her cash app. You know what happened? Mama Fifi, they all ran out the room. They ain't give me nothing. They ain't give me nothing, but Rita did a skit today in the place that she in. Oh God, okay, now my legs are better. In the place that she in, she did a skit today fighting the people. Y'all look at that video. She took the lampshade off and she went fighting. And all this type of all these people that was going on in her head. She just got put out last night. The hospital paid for her. And she come back and now she get a place to stay. I be damned. They cash out her because they were saying this is good entertainment. I'm glad that I came over here. They cashed out her and right in the middle of her show. She cut that shit off and hit the streets. When you see Rita no more. She's hitting. I mean, I mean, it's wow. So when I seen all that she was doing and trying at the bedroom, at the bathroom, all this kind of crazy, I said, that's fine. If you're not crazy, tell them police that you're not crazy. Let them go ahead and examine you for the next 3 days. So I came to the chat and told her how is cus a custody case along what's going. I don't know what's going on with the divorce, and I think there's a big lie. But Bill Mama got the kids now. Bill Mama got the kids, and you know what? You know what, Baby J at? You know that check follow Baby J. That check follow Baby J. My mind takes me yeah, that wherever Baby J go, that's where that check goes. There why Rita was fighting so hard trying to get those kids back. Rita can't get those kids back. Rita don't have no place to stay for them kids to stay. You cannot. I mean, damn. How many of them gonna stay with her mama? How many gonna stay there? And somebody need to do something. And I want to know where is the what they call La baby daddy. If Bill can lay there on the sofa and play with itself with a white towel over him, and Lala stand there, watch it, and record it. Who is Lala baby daddy? Who is that? For two kids, oh my God, for two kids to wind up in the same situation. Lala baby, Rita baby. Who is the dad of these children? See, I keep coming back and forth. But did in fact, with Bill mama have the kid. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. That divorce stuff, is she going through section 8? Not section 8, what that thing? Yeah, yeah. What the thing called? Not section 8. You know the place that help you get a divorce and you gotta pay for it? Child, they got a whole goddamn line in Baltimore of that. Rita ain't skipping on that. When Rita went to court, the judge looked at Rita and she looked at and he looked at Bill. And he thought about the children. But this is all that my speculation of it. Bill mama got the kids. Yeah, they were called legal aid. I ain't about what the crap. What Lala say with a lying fat ass. Oh Jesus, forgive me. With her lying little big ass. Uh-uh. But if they can play it, they will. The same way that they gave Rita money and Rita poured it on them. Them people say this the best show I ever had. I don't know how I wind up here. Oh, look at her. Why would they want to put that? Oh, keep going, keep doing it, keep doing it. Yeah. So anybody got any question? I'm going. Jay Don soon getting ready to come live, and I base it up and entertain y'all as usual. Jay Don soon getting ready to go. Let me see what time it is. I try to get closer. But okay, yeah. Y'all got about like 20 minutes. Jay Don gonna go live. Anybody got any question? Yeah. Um, we just hope for the best. But if anybody ever get Rita, okay, y'all are something else. Or something else. Something that this is serious that they claim that they trying to get rid of some help. All of a sudden, we got the law right here. right here in our hand. Nobody ain't never made this so close. Dealing fact with Rita. When the law broke it down, what's the cash app? Give me her cash app. We can find her. We can find her right through the cash app, and we'll have somebody there. Right, what is her cash app? I mean, that's what I feel wrong because I ain't know her cash app. Then when I get out here telling people, why you call the police? We was enjoying this here. No, something is wrong. So anybody find out Rita cash app, if you want this here to stop or want them to go and do a wellness check, please leave down in my comment Rita cash app. And y'all, people said go over there to Stump Down Wall, and I'm gonna call something to y'all attention. I gotta call this and Love Blake. You go nowhere. How could Rita take a picture with 2 teeth in her mouth and her whole mouth is gray and black? How? Who took the picture? Who took the picture and knew exactly Mama Fifi to send it to YouTube in the B sector? Who did it? That's why I say that part there is a skit. You hear what I'm saying? Who did it? Took the picture and knew exactly. I'm sending it straight to the B sector. Yes, it's all just a play. Rita knew that her mouth was like that. They said that she was somewhere asleep in a chair. Somewhere. Gosh. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you guys. I'm gonna be out and about, and we just keep our eyes straight. Please, if you find out where Rita, if you care so much for Rita and you want her with her, please give me the cash app, okay? Because the police said they can stop this shit right away. They'll get right there right away. Okay, you guys, blessing to you, and I talk to you guys later. Thank you, everybody, for staying up with me. Have a good day. Bye bye.